Why hello there, this is Endy from the distant future, 2 years in the future to be exact. You may be wondering why we're back in Thavnair when at the end of episode 3 we were down in Labyrinthos. Well, something catastrophic happened not long after the recording of episode 4, wherein the VOD was nuked from the Twitch archives. So unfortunately, the Tower of Zot isn't here. But don't worry, the most important thing which would have happened in episode 4, that being a certain Elpis flower being discovered down in Labyrinthos, will be featured later in this video. So the only thing we're really missing here is the Tower of Zot. Allow me to say, I thoroughly enjoyed it, and I'm really sorry it's not here. Out of my control completely. All to do with DMCA, a false flag, if you can believe it, for Final Fantasy music in a Final Fantasy stream. So anyway, enjoy the video, and yeah, I'll catch you later.
I thank you for your continued pledge to the knighthood.
Thanks to a chip I dropped on the ground, but it was only for a moment and I brushed the hair off of it, so it was okay to eat for my sub gift.
Why, hello there, ladies, gentlemen, friends from beyond the binary. We are live on twitch.tv/NDD20. Wait, what the hell is that? Chat, hello. How are we? Welcome. What? We've got a, at the top of my chat box, it says NA $10? What is this? Hold on, I can't move any of my OBS windows at the minute. What is going on? There you go. What is this? NA10. Thancred is a better dad than Goku. Naughty. Hype chat, it's a new feature? Oh, right. Oh, I was very confused about what was going on. Naughty, thank you very much for the, what are they called? What are they called? Hype chats. Thank you for the $10 of hype chat, Naughty. I greatly appreciate it, buddy. Let me get some music going in game so we can hopefully break the silence a little bit. Welcome on in, everybody. How are we all doing today? Happy Friday. Naughty, thank you again for the $10. You surprised me. I'm shocked. Naughty, also thank you for the 30 months of support. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome on in. Thanks to a chip I dropped on the ground, but it was only for a moment. I brushed the hair off, so it was okay. Naughty. I don't think you should have eaten that. How are we all doing today, chat? Welcome on in, everybody. Lovely to see you all. Let's see who's in chat today. Hiss, Lizard, welcome, Defunct, hello, Rio, Licious, Cloud, 342, Misidentified Lemon, Sorely Burn, Hiss, Greybeard, Neja, Halcyon, Crit, Wrench, Cloud, hey, Crit, how you doing today? Hopefully your blood pressure is, a fair bit lower than it was yesterday. Hopefully you're feeling good. Cloud, hello. Ruby Memoria, welcome. Defunct, Armo, Dallas, Remy, Greybeard, Ruby Memoria, Pear Squared, Spirit of Gotham, Lady Green, Finster, JP Betley, Hiss, Lizard, thank you. Darren Saints, Lazy Rico, Airborne Yike. Before I leave for work, I just want to say, Andy missed an opportunity to say, end walk this way, which I think would have been a funnier announcement. Airborne, there's still time to do that. There's still time to do that. I'm going to pen that in my notepad. Next Monday, end walk this way. It's coming. Airborne, have a lovely day at work, buddy. Thank you for being here. Hopefully you're enjoying yourself in the old FF16. Krikov, welcome on in. Little Ghetto Poundcake, lovely to see you. Long time no see. Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome on in. Parlo GK, Finster again, Proudmore, Astrin, Whitethorn, Z City, welcome on in. Lovely to see you today. Naughty, thank you again for the 30 months of support. I greatly appreciate it. I don't know why the music is so quiet. Let me blast that up to 100%. There you go. Very quiet in the background. That's more like it. Why isn't the title Endwalking? Feels like a missed opportunity, man. You know what? You're making a good point, Cloud. I need to fix that, don't I? I'm so delighted to see Endy AFKs with Estinian the same way I do with Graha. I'm staring longingly into his eyes amidst this foggy landscape, which we've been, unfortunately treated to. Again, in the top left-hand corner, why is it always foggy? I feel like every single time I've logged in as of late, it's just been a foggy mess. I just want sunshine and rainbows and butterflies and, you know, unicorns and shit, but I can't have that, apparently. Good God, am I going to need coffee in ways I haven't needed coffee in a long time. I'm not spry enough to stay up most of the night playing video games anymore. Greybeard, has 16 done a number on you? Sounds like 16's done a number on you. That loving stare into Estinian's eyes. Get a man that looks at you the same way Andy looks at Estinian. Hell yeah. Clone Nova, how are you today? Welcome on in.
I thank you for your continued pledge.
Artisian, welcome. Trance Rights. Welcome back for an entire year. Oh my goodness.
Chat, get someone to look at you like Andy looks at Estinian.
We're locked, you know, in eye contact right now. Thancred's trying to join in. See, look, Thancred's like, hey, why aren't you looking at me? The answer is, Thancred, you're not Estinian, unfortunately. Thank you, Trance, for the very generous 12 months of support. I greatly do appreciate it. Can we get some love and chat for Trance Rights, please? An entire year, chat. An entire year. Brand new sub badge to go along with that. I can't remember what color it is anymore. My brain is empty. All I can think about is Final Fantasy XIV, but Trance, again, thank you very much. Daff Nix, welcome on in. Lovely to see you. Cypher Zero, again, I needed to say Cypher. Every time, I can't help myself. Cypher, welcome on in. Chromatica, hello there, how are you? Welcome on in. Mizuti, hello, how are you? Cloud, hello again. FF9, the nostalgia. But stat maxing in that game was awful. Equipment spreadsheets and math. See, Cloud, do what I do. And just don't give a shit about that, and just play it. That's what I did. Someone told me about how much work needed to go into making sure you could defeat the Dark Eons over in FF10. Were they Dark Eons? I believe that was their name. Dark Aeons, whatever. We beat one of them, and it was we used Yojimbo, and that he one-shot them for me. But apart from that, I was not prepared to go through the grind of leveling everything up. Lord Wizkid, hello. Ocean's Hound, hello there. How are you today? Hello, drifted here from the YouTube channel. What do you know? The lad is live. I'm here. Hello, welcome. Hopefully you've been enjoying the YouTube videos. I was meant to get one live today, but I've been so preoccupied this week that I've not had the time to prepare another YouTube video, but hopefully soon-ish. I'm aiming for next Monday, given that I've missed today. It's going to be my Endwalker theories. If you'd like to jump the queue and not have to wait for next Monday, it'll be my VOD from Friday last week. So in the previous broadcasts, last Friday, my first Endwalker stream. I think it's about half an hour in case anyone cares or wants to go look. There are my theories, but I'm making a YouTube video for that. Anyway, Winterfall, hello, how are you today? Pella's Lost, hello, Defunct, Grey Bit again, V6 Sonoma, Floating Fat Man, Umemi, hello, Sorley, Thanko, my goodness, I'm so far behind still. Bronze Archer, welcome, how are you today? Meg, hello, how are you, Meg? Welcome on in. 17 cups of coffee, Alyusha, Shoybox, good afternoon. Super Koji Man, thank you for gifting a sub to Ocean's Hound. Why can't I pronounce your name? Ocean? I'm awful. I'm very sorry. Thank you, Koji Man. I greatly appreciate it, buddy. I did see, by the way, Koji Man, that you're playing 16. I don't know if you know, there is a thread in the Final Fantasy channel on Discord for FF16 Discourse. So if you want to, like, go all caps and talk about FF16, check it out. If you click on FF channel, then click on the hashtag in the top right-hand corner, that should show you all of the open threads. Should be in there. I really wish Discord made it easier to navigate threads and forums, but it's a bit of a mess at the minute, isn't it? I found the guy I'm going to watch for FF16. Going to start watching this evening. Pair, enjoy. Hopefully have a good time. Winterfall, hello again. Mosa Oberon, hello. Glad you streamed today. I've got to dodge all of these FF16 streamers for spoilers. I'll have to wait. I'm not going to buy a PS5 only for one game. Mosa, you're not alone. There's many people in chat who are using this as a safe refuge from all of the spoilers out there. My YouTube suggested on both of my accounts, I've got one account which is for uploading to, and another one which I have for browsing, so that I don't cross-pollinate and accidentally get recommendations for Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker spoilers. Both of them are just rife with, hey, ending of Final Fantasy XVI explained. It's like, I'd rather not have it explained, thank you. Do you want to see this boss fight? No, I don't want to see the boss fight. Do you want to see this transformation? No, I don't. It's everywhere, and I can't escape it, and it's a nightmarish endeavor. Doing pretty good, up late playing 16. There we go, Koji Man, I thought so. V-Bell, hello, how are you today? Made a pause in my 16 playthrough to watch you. Whoa, Daff, that is the greatest compliment I could have hoped to have received. Thank you. Traysto, hello, Andy. Hello, chat. Today I can watch stream. Yesterday I had to endure the most boring meeting known to man, but today I'm free to watch while I'm working. Well, Traysto, welcome on in, buddy. Lovely to see you. What did you miss yesterday? You missed quite a bit. I've got a few questions that are on my mind regarding the events of yesterday. We've got a crystalline flower, which is very reminiscent of the one described to us back in Amarot, which we have now been given by none other than Kryl, who's cast a spell on it in order to make sure it doesn't wilt. Heidelin then says this will guide you. Walk free, blah, 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 blah. What relevance does that have? Is the crystal flower an invention, should I say, of Vanaz in this pre-sundered paradise that they lived in? What purpose will it serve? Heidelin also mentions us and another. And I'll have to go back and read the dialogue exactly to see what she said, but she mentions another being pivotal in the journey to come. Who's that going to be? Is it someone I already know? Is it someone that we're yet to meet? Who knows? Other questions. There is a man's limb inside of the tower. Are they trying to create things? Create people? Or is that a limb of someone that we know? Is Fandaniel now without an arm? Maybe. Or is... Now this is fresh off the press, chat. It's probably completely wrong. What if Fandaniel, as we know them now, is like Varshan, nothing more than a mammoth, and the real Fandaniel is inside all of the towers? Boom. How about that? I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true, but could you imagine? Doing pretty good. 5-second rule, it's alright. Taj, hello. Taj, how are you today? Pear, thank you for the $1 hype chat. Is that what they're called? Hype chats? Risha, hello. Greybit, hello. Gorshan, hello. Asik, hello there. How are you? Welcome on in. Arcasia, Dreamer, welcome. Ike, we're Endwalking here. Hey, we're Endwalking here. Hey. I can't do a great accent, sorry. Rixky, hello. Trans writes hello again. Unblinking eye-to-eye communication is how Astinian and I plan crimes. That's how me and him plan our romantic evenings together. Oh man, without going into detail, 16 is so much hype, almost too much. Oh, what a ride. I cannot wait. Cannot wait. Lazy Ricker, hello again. My eyes are still on fire from playing games nearly all day yesterday. I think I forgot to blink. Wow. Tea Leaf, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Tenshi, hello. Dank Dragon, hello. Make a stay, hello. It went well, Make a Stay. Really well. The Ofsted inspection yesterday at Mrs. D20's school went sublime, apparently. And the only issues they picked up on were with another staff member who is actually like the deputy. So, Mrs. D20 smashed out the park, which I'm very happy about. Muwu TV, hello, how are you? I'm probably missing people, sorry guys. Borikal, hello. Borikal. I'm being patted on the head by a witch, by the looks of it. Hello. Honestly, grinding out the Dark Eon fights and learning them and then doing the secret boss was some of the most fun I've had in the franchise. I've done the secret bosses in other games, but I don't know what it was about FF10. Not that I was bored with it, but I think I was excited to maybe play the next game that I was planning to stream. So I was kind of done with it, and I didn't really want to then invest time in grinding. So I left it be. Maybe one day I'll go back to it and give it another go. Thank you for the hype train, chat. I don't know what level we got to. My OBS is broken, but it says that... Oh... You missed the train. Ah, well, shit. Never mind. There'll be another one at some point, hopefully. Clivey Bear, hello. How are you today? Welcome. Rio, hello. Cloud, hello again. FF10 took me 160 hours to 100% with the speed up function. Wow, really? 60 hours is grinding for perfect stats. Man. See, I did quite a bit in FF10. We did the lightning field, where you had to dodge the lightning 100 times to get the powerful weapon. I think we unlocked most of the, like, what are they called? Relic weapons? I can't remember what they're called anymore. Shanali, hello, how are you today? Welcome on in. Liberated Phoenix, welcome. A safe haven indeed. Clivey Bear, I've got to ask again. And I know I didn't ask this before. It's sort of added on to the last question I asked you. I really do pity you, buddy. I pity you, because so many people, given that you are a fan of Final Fantasy, so many people are going to assume now that your name is because you have a fascination with the lead character of FF16. Like, I'm sorry, but that is now the burden you have to bear. So many people going, FF16 fan, are we? And you're like, no, I've had this name for 10 years. And they're like, oh, okay. That's going to happen a lot in your imminent future. I'm the same. I can't justify just buying a PS5 for 16. Yeah, I think that's going to be the case for a lot of people. Hopefully the port comes sooner rather than later. I'm going to spend most of the night playing 16. There we go. I can explain 16's ending. Please don't. I'm waiting for my 16 copy to arrive impatiently today. I know some people said they got delays. I really do hope that you're not having to deal with like delays into later next week, if you are expecting it soon. You're right, Cloud. I know it's everywhere. It's everywhere. It will eventually disappear, hopefully. But yeah, I can't go on Twitter, YouTube, nothing. I can't touch it. Hello, I didn't have time to finish watching yesterday's stream VOD yet, but I look forward to it. Tracer, enjoy when you do get around to it. My team and I had a vent session yesterday about our new VP. I felt so much better because I thought I was alone and having concerns. Hey, Pear, that's good. You've made an ally at work who you can talk shit about to talk shit about the VP to. Fantastic. Phoenix Senpai, hello, how are you today? Oh my goodness, I'm so far behind. Sorry, guys. My little bar on the side of my chat box is still quite high up. Gorshan, hello again. Shaw's Fish. Yuri _15. Donington, hello. Endwalker for the foreseeable future. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Oh, are we talking about my stream schedule? Yeah, I'm doing Endwalker 4 days a week, 1 day a week. I'm taking like a break in the middle of the week. Wednesday is my like safe haven from FF14. Like, I love the game, don't get me wrong, but I need a little break in between how intense it can be. Not only the game, but chat itself. Like, when I play this game, there's so many more of you here and there's so much chatter going on. I'm a very anxious, panicky person and it's overwhelming. So being able to play Zelda, where we're all just very chill, like I feel like we're all in our beanbag chairs, hanging out, having a good time. Whereas this feels like really intense. So it's nice to have a break. So yeah, Zelda every Wednesday. It's good fun, I think. And I'm still really early on, so. The real fan Daniel was the friends we made along the way. It's just a man's limb. No idea what limb it is. I know, but what limb could it be? We don't know. Daniel leaves his fan everywhere. Hello, everybody. Satherland, how are you today? Welcome on in. The real friends of the fan Daniels made along the way. Woo! half day today. Can actually watch live. Blue Noodle, welcome on in. Lovely to see you. Uber Dude, enjoy the lurk. Lovely to see you today. Terralyn, good morning. Lovely to see you. Knowing Andy, he would go out on a limb. Oh, no. Do we time you out for that, Clivey Bear? I'm not sure. Jens, hello. How are you today? Welcome on in. I got one shot by Dark Veil for and decided that bonus content was not for me. FF10 still has the best party system for any FF I've played. Celestial weapons, that's it. Celestial arms. Did you hear about the rumor that Square Enix is preparing a Final Fantasy X remake for 2026? For the 25 years? No. And honestly, does it need one? I don't know. I feel like FF10 is... Like, to me, I played that relatively recently, like 3 years ago. And the people who were here 3 years ago to watch that playthrough probably just looked in the mirror and watched themselves age in real time. Don't worry, I feel the same way. 3 years since I played it. I thought it was really good. Like, the graphical fidelity, sure, it's not FF16, but I had a bloody good time with it. And not once was I thinking, wow, the hardware that this was released on held it back from being a better game. Like, I thought it was fantastic. Honestly, I'd like to see like I don't want to see like an HD 4K, I don't know, high texture, realistic graphical overhaul for FF9. I'd rather they do a remake of FF9 and make it a bit more whimsical, a bit more, not cartoony, but maintain that sort of aesthetic, but bring it into like, I don't know, make it for this generation, if that makes any sense. I can't really describe what I'm trying to talk about, but I want it to look... I don't know. Someone will know what I'm talking about, hopefully. I just want FF9. That's what I want. Sorry, I'm catching up here. My surname in 14 is Stormwind, and everyone thinks I'm a WoW player. Oh, buddy. You've doomed yourself. Clivey, you've doomed yourself, buddy. Thank you for 34 months.
34 months. Wow. Dare you to smooch Estinian.
Dare
wow.
You? You don't need to dare.
Hyper.
Hey, you don't need to dare me, Thur. I'll happily do it. Thank you for 4 months. See what I did there? Anyway, thank you, Thur. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Can we get some love and chat for the lovely Thur Rain, please, everybody? I'm going to borrow a PS5 for my friend to play 16. I like that idea, Rio. I like that idea. I'm probably the only person in the world who has 100% FF13 3 times. Elaine, you might be. You may very well be. I would love to... I'm going to play them all eventually. I can't wait to play it because I know it's very contentious, that game. Listening on my headset while playing with the doggo in the garden. UK heat is grim. Proudmore, tell me about it. I'm melting. And the thing is, again, I mentioned this before, I've got to have all my windows closed. I don't have to, but for the I don't know, well-being of my neighbors who sit out in their garden because they're all retired, I don't want them to hear me screaming and shouting about how Estinian's star diving onto Fandaniel, you know? So I keep them shut for their benefit. It does mean that I quite literally feel like a chicken in the oven. I'm roasting. I'm waiting for FF7 Rebirth to buy a PS5. That's a good shout, Arcasia. Same pre-order to get it to arrive early. DPD. DPD are awful, Green Chocobo. Say no more. Say no more. Afternoon, Andy. ET, how are you? Welcome on in. T-Rex, hello. Good morning, all. Working today, so I'll catch the VOD. Poking my head in to say hello and wish you all a great day. T-Rex, if you're still here, hello. T-Rex, if you're watching the VOD, hello. Winterfell is the name of a J-Rock song that I loved when I was younger, but some people think it's a Game of Thrones reference. Really? Yeah, I guess so in a way. I guess that would make sense. I do have a question also. I mainly play on the NA data centers, but I want to create a character on the European data center to be able to possibly help with content if the opportunity shows up. And I would like to know which European data center I should create a character on in order to be able to join the content. Tracesto, we're on Light Odin. So Light, come join us on Light, buddy. We've got a few people who have hopped in the FC recently, who have made alts or just transferred their characters over. You're more than welcome to do so. Anyone else in chat, if they want to come and join the fun. While at the minute we're not necessarily doing cutting-edge, bleeding-edge content, Lemon, bless her, is doing a fantastic job at running Discord events, where last week there were treasure maps being run on Saturday. Other events in the past include Blue Mage leveling, Mount farming, Eureka, you know, good opportunities for everyone to hang out and get to know each other and play the game. And as far as I'm aware, Lemon is also in the process, because Lemon loves her work apparently, of putting together a static, which I believe is the term used to describe a raid group, right? People who are going to go do content together. Whilst I can't join in the static stuff at the minute, when I am caught up with the game, I don't know if I'll stream it, probably not, but I'd like to do content, endgame content, at some point. And maybe even an ultimate or two, because that sounds fun. That sounds really fun. Ezreal, hello, how are you today? Welcome on in, buddy. Hopefully you're doing well. Lovely to see you. Ruby Memoria, hello Ruby. Greybeard, hello again. Shaw's Fish. The Dawnforged, welcome. I'm currently recovering from surgery and the vibes here are immaculate. Been catching up on your VODs and enjoying your reactions. Dawnforged, thank you. The vibes you're putting out into chat right now are also immaculate. Welcome on in. I do hope that you recover swiftly from your surgery. I shan't pry as to what the surgery was, but hopefully it's something which you can recover from with some speed. Fingers crossed. But lovely to see you. Welcome on in. Thank you for enjoying the videos and the VODs and what have you. I really do appreciate it. FF10 has aged the best of the old FFs in my opinion. Boo! Remake FF9 instead. I'm with you, Clivey Bear. I need it. I'm so far behind on chat. I'm now catching up with you talking about me talking about the remake, so bear with me. Shyster, hello, how are you? FF6 remake would probably be the most justified. FF6 is like the number one on my list of things I'd like to play. If they remake 9, I want it to maintain its charm. That's what I was trying to get at. Yeah, like I don't want it to be like, hey, here's what Vivi would look like if it were hyper realistic in an Unreal Engine 5. You know what I mean? I don't want that. I want to see it maintain that charm and the whimsy of it all if they do want to remake it, right? 3D cell shaded effect, yeah, that'd be cool. 50% MGP event is coming back. Oh, crit, fantastic. Chat, I still have not gotten the Zidane card that I need from the gold triad packs over in the Golden Saucer. I could have had that, you know, I don't even know the name of the mount. The 4 million MGP mount. I could have had that. But I've spent it all on gold triad cards trying to get this one elusive Zidane card. I mean, Andy, still an improvement from when you used to yell shit. Or, I know what you mean. Top of your lungs, I know. I almost spat out my milk. What did I say? I don't even know what I said, Yuri. Don't spout your milk. Don't spout your milk. It's going to go everywhere. I've been thinking of offering my friend the game once I'm done if I could borrow his PS5. Ocean's Hound, thank you for the follow. Come on in. Andy wants to hear Astinian say, taste my lance. Okay, moving on. Any space in the crossword link shell? Not at the minute, but I might be able to boot some people. It's tough because I don't know who's online most of the time. So I'm having to sort of try and figure out what's going on. Good morning, Victoriously V. Good morning. How are you today? What is the hype challenge down there? So at some point in the past few weeks or months, I signed up to a hype challenge thing. It's part of like I believe it's UK streamers are eligible for it. And it was, at the time, I thought, yeah, I'll sign up and see if I get in. I missed the email telling me that I got in. So for the past week, I've been a part of this, and I only realized yesterday that I'm in. So I believe every time someone subs or give bits or whatever, the bar moves up. Please don't feel the need to fill the bar. I have to have it there for contractual reasons. Like it literally says you must show it. It's mandatory. So don't feel the need to fill the bar. It's just if people sub and if people want to give bits and it happens to fill up, fantastic. But there's absolutely no pressure to do so. And I think every level we hit, we get more rewards. And by we, I mean me. But I meant to say we because... Can I say this? I'm going to lift the veil. Twitch is like... They do try and make you push it. They're like, hey, let your community know that it's a group effort. And it's like, isn't though, is it? It's like, hey guys... Dig into your wallets, dig into your purses, get your credit cards out, and let's go on a journey together. Let's get me some prizes. You know, it's a bit scummy for me, but I can't really talk too much to that. But just don't worry about it. Just pretend it doesn't exist. And if it fills up, it fills up. If it doesn't fill up, it doesn't fill up. So thanks. Opening my wallet? Don't. No, it's not what you meant to do. Don't open your wallet. Again, I have to show it for contractual reasons. Again, it's in big, bold lettering in, like, the contract thing. It's like, it's mandatory to show the bar. So I was like, okay, I'll show the bar. But yeah, they've got, like, an FAQ in, like, it's not a contract. It's like a info document. It's like, hey, try these tips and tricks to get some subs from your audience. And they're all very, very forward. Like, it's not for me. It's our instinct of RPG players to fill any XP bar. I could maybe, like, push it off the edge of the screen so you can't see the end of the bar. How about that? August, welcome. How are you today? Lovely to see you. Tips and tricks. Yeah, literally. I think that's how they describe it. Thank you for being honest about this and always so humble. I hate being pressured to support streams so I myself struggle to eat every week. I appreciate you. Victorious CV, the reason I think I try and maintain this is...
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite stream on the Citadel.
Commander Shepard! Thank you. I really want to replay Mass Effect soon. Taj, thank you for fueling my desire to play it again. Can we get some love in chat for Taj? Thank you, Taj, for that. Yeah, I was going to say, the music is coming in hot, chat. Boom. I was going to say, I've been in that position victoriously, V, where I have been, you know, in a position where I can't subscribe or I can't support, donate, bit, whatever, to my favorite streamers. And then some of them have put me off watching them when they get really, like, beholden to, like, the money that their audience possesses. And that puts me off. So I've sort of, you know, I've tried to stream in the way that I would want a streamer I enjoy to behave. Do you know what I mean? Hopefully that makes sense. It's not like I'm trying to be better than anyone. It's that I'm trying to act like the streamer I would like to watch, if that makes sense. August, thank you for, again, hype chat. I didn't know. This is so weird. Like, I can't believe it works in OBS. Because I've not updated OBS in a long time, because every time I seem to, it breaks. So, thank you for, it says, knock 14. I don't even... What are they, Crones? Shit, am I getting this right? Oh, LMAO. Is it Crones? I don't know what you use in Norway. I think it's Crones though, right? Together!
Oh. Has just tipped £5. We are all in this together. Prizes for streamer.
Together! For people who don't get the reference, it's Elden Ring. Thank you, together, for the £5, 1 pence. I greatly appreciate it. Thanks, buddy. August, thank you for the 14 Norwegian krones. I don't know what the I don't know how I can make that pounds in my head, but thank you, buddy. I really do appreciate it. That could be £1 million and I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Thank you, August. Cheers, buddy. Hopefully you're doing well today. Lovely to see you. Are you playing 16 out of interest? Hype Chat is Twitch's new version of the YouTube Super Chat, which I'm very unfamiliar with because I don't watch YouTube, but okay, so they've basically ripped the YouTube feature. Okay, cool. Hopefully they rip their revenue split next. That'd be great. Anyway, moving on. For streamer. I am, and I love it. Oh, August, very happy to hear that, man. Mine apparently shows dollars, so they probably don't support my local currency for Hype Chat. That's a shame. How strange. How strange. Oh, well. Chat, thank you for being here. Lovely to see you all. I've chatted long enough. I don't know if I should do, like, on-stream corking. I've got a few other questions to ask. I kind of went over them earlier. I was talking about the flower and the relevance it might have. This other individual, which Heidelin mentions. I don't know if I've got a screenshot. Bear with me. Did I screenshot that moment? Final Fantasy XIV screenshots. A quick update on how big the folder is. 26.5 gigabytes. And there are, if I select all, 3,820 screenshots in here. Did I screenshot what was said? Hold on, chat. I'm checking. There are the flowers. I might have just not taken any screenshots. In darkness seek joy, surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free and bear the light for others to follow. Yeah, I never got a screenshot of the exact word. I might have to watch the VOD for it. When do we know your question is rhetorical or no? You'll know it's not rhetorical if I'm very specific in saying, chat, help me, can you answer this question? If I'm asking questions out loud, it's almost always rhetorical. So just assume if a question is being asked, it's a rhetorical question. Like me saying, whose limb is that in the tower? I'm not saying to you guys, tell me who it is, right? If I say it out loud, you know my thought process. You can understand that, oh, Endy's currently trying to decipher what the hell's going on inside the tower, right? But if I say, and this is an example, hey, chat, please help me here. I've got a question. Can you answer this for me? And then a question is asked. That's probably not rhetorical. So yeah. Assume rhetorical unless he says the words, this is not rhetorical. Exactly, yeah. Do we need to stage an intervention? No, it's all good. It's all good. We're okay. We're okay. And then when Endy says that, you say no, actually. And we're like, are you sure? There's always a safe word, patat. Yeah, true. Probably, not guaranteed. Yeah, it's probably. Probably. You'll know. But yeah, a lot of questions. I've got a lot of questions to answer and ask, but I want answered. And I think it's best for me just to play and see what comes next. I mainly want to be moving now because it's 1, daytime, 2, it's only cloudy. So I believe, at least this is what was sort of like inferred at the end of last stream, is that we're probably about to go to Radz-at-Han. So the weather's looking fairly decent. I know it's still cloudy and a bit overcast, but it's not foggy, so that's a win in my book. And I think we may as well hit the ground running and get ourselves over there right now if possible. Pear, Ruby, Finn, Cypher, Morgan, and in the background I've got Cubic Pete lurking in the shadows. Thank you for joining me at the beginning of today's stream. You all look amazing. Hey, the sun's out! Okay, we need to go. We need to go. Thancred. The Jewel of Thavner. Thancred is rested and ready to set out. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right. Varshan bade us come to Megaduta. Pending. Pronunciation correct or not, I don't know. At our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they've finished tending to the prisoners. Wait. On second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. Oh, I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Grahar in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me, then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Ho ho! Here we go, chat. Where's he gone? I thought we were gonna, like, be... I don't know. Why does he not follow me? Why did we not get that mechanic? Well, he becomes my companion, and I can, like, run around with him. That's a shame. Oh, well. But chat, it is genuinely clear skies, and it's 8:30 a.m. in the morning, Eorzea time. This is perfect. Look at this weather, chat. Oh, my goodness. And the fact that we're going to Radz-at-Han with Estinian, wherein lies Vritra, one of the first brood. Oh, give me more dragon talk, please. Is this where we maybe, potentially discuss Mericidia? Estinian's gonna walk in. Vritra, come. That's what he says in the cinematic, isn't it? Come. We must go to Mericidia. You want to go to Mericidia, Estinian? Yes, Vritra. Tiamat has sent me a missive. Her people. Our people. Because he says our people because he's Nidhogg within him and Ratatosk is scaled. Our people need us. The dragons must be freed. And then we fly there. Right? Wouldn't that be great? Vritra, come? Not like that, Lemon. Whoa, we've taken that the complete wrong way. No. Look at this guy's face. He is blazed out of his mind. No, Eri, you can't read it. You can't read that. My Wattpad, though, is available. From the trailer, the time has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing. Ugh. I can't wait to see their relationship blossom. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. With the tower gone, I expect that the state of alert will be lifted. Okay. Oh, I really want to get... Hold on, chat. Sorry. Bullpup, disappear for a second. Sorry. That'll do. Right. Radiant Guardsmen. Honored Scions. You are free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Okay? Not even in Dragoon. I know. It's because I'll become a Dragoon now. Boom. And, to make it even more in keeping, I'll wear the same armor as Estinian. How about that? Boom. Weren't ready for that, were you, chat? Estinian, talk to me. Though I have been to Radz-at-Han before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we'd best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Estinian's now accompanying you! Oh my goodness, chat. This is amazing. All of my dreams have become reality. Estinian, stop chasing me. Stop. Stop. I said stop. Alright. He's getting a bit annoying now, chat. Can you leave me alone? Oh my goodness. Radiant Guardsmen. Hail, adventurer! If you wish to leave the city, then I shall escort you to the gate. No. No, I don't want to do that. Okay, here we go. Talk. First, we should seek out the sentry in front of the fountain. Name of the fountain? No idea. Do fountains normally have names? I don't know, do they? Why would I ask that question? Chat, here we go. Okay, first time. First time. Looking into Radz-at-Han properly. We were here briefly before, but we didn't get to run around. It was a cutscene. Here we go. Hold on, I need to blast the music. There we go. Alzadal's Path. Okay, grab the Ethernet shard while I'm here. Woohoo! This is good! What a way to explore a city for the first time. Oh, before we do anything else, please, cross your fingers, chat, that the clear skies remain. If you dare say it gets foggy. A wise woman once said that she who does not pay heed to the skies will surely get wet. Sound advice if you ask me. Would you like to hear what the skies tell us this fine day? Yes. I literally can't find myself. Radz-at-Han. In Radz-at-Han, it is currently clear. The forecast calls for clouds, followed by clear skies. Tomorrow at this time, it should be rainy. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. I'll take that. I'll take that. You got rain in an hour? Okay, oh, don't worry. I'll chill. We're good. We're good. Attentive Radiant. Ah, Mistress Endy, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the Sartrap. If you require directions to Megaduta, I should be glad to provide them. The Sartrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radz-at-Han. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed, and the Aetherite disabled. As such, I'll provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps. Upon ascending them, you will emerge on Parks's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Ruveda Vibus. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Okay, cool. Endwalking and sky talking. Next thing will be sidewalk chalking. You should avoid the Skywatcher for now. There are spoilers there. What, who I just spoke with? There's spoilers? In what way? No fog at least, clouds. Jesus, there are some spoilers there? Like, if you chat to them? Zone names. It only shows where you've been, though, no? Surely. Oh, shit. Down we go. Probably zone names? It shows other ones? It shows all zones? Whoa, chat, we've dodged a bullet. We've dodged a bullet. Okay, thank you. Oh my god. Good thing he didn't see it. I've seen nothing. Hand on heart. It spoils the weather? I get what you mean. 14 has a bit of an issue with the UI accidentally spoiling things. I panicked. Chat, hand on heart, Luna's life, Mrs. D20's life. I've not seen shit. We're all good. But I can't tell you that I'm not panicking. That I could have run into something. It spoils the zone names. Never look again. Promise us. Andy, you cannot watch this VOD? Okay. Is it that bad? Pre-watched? Yeah, tell me about it. I panicked? Yes? Yes, it really is. Oh, shit. Okay. Andy pre-watched by checking the weather? Yes, it is that bad? Oh my god, okay. Chat, sorry. That is like the only time I've ever checked the weather outside of Eureka. So, one showed on the screen for a sec. Okay, but only a second? Again, hand on heart. I've not seen anything. You'd know if I'd seen anything, because I'd be sweating bullets right now. This is why I never watch the weather report on the news. Don't want to be spoiled on what other suburbs exist. Right, I see. Andy, no, it spoils the number of tiles in the Radz-at-Han floor. Okay, anyway, we're good, chat. Promise you. Yes, I know about this portal. It leads to a nearby isle. This isn't his voice. The treasure vault of one of Radz-at-Han's wealthiest families. They took the god of luck for their guardian, on account of which they occasionally open up a section of their vaults for aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck. Or so they say. There are also coffers hidden across the land that act as portals. Find one and you gain access to the vault. Whoa, wait, treasure maps are canon? I know what isle he's talking about, because we read about it in the Encyclopedia Eorzea. It is... Uznair. The entirety of this small island is to the south of Thavnair is the property of House Sina, a wealthy family of skilled alchemists. That is the Stormblood map dungeon. Ah, okay. I've not done any Stormblood maps. I've done Heavensward, never Stormblood. So, yeah, I'm not familiar with that place. Interesting. Very cool. Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds while on the road. It's a troublesome experience, as I can personally attest. So Estinian's been running treasure maps, is what, what I'm hearing right now. Ah, dear. Huh. That is why he was exploring the Far East, wasn't it? They're in treasure maps. It all makes sense. Chat, should I speak to this person again? I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. He needed money. I mean, I like the idea that he's traveling the world, like collecting maps. Endothy, I'm not doing it. I promise you. I died for a second. You wish to hear the directions again? No, No, I'm good. I'm good. All right, chat, let's go. Let's go. This way. Yeah, I'm not going to look, chat. Promise you. That isn't serious oversight, though, isn't it? You'd think that it would only show zones you've been to. Okay, up here. Pew! Watchful Radiant. Whoa! Look at this. This is beautiful. Heading to Megaduta, are you? In that case, please follow the hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps on either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Reveda Vibus. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. RB Illustration, hello, how are you? Welcome on in. I'll quickly go... No, I'll go up here. I'll go up here. Friends list is dangerous as well. I normally put the friends list off the screen. Again, I can attest. FC... The FC window, Crossworld Link Shell window, friends list window. I've not been spoiling anything. I can assure you of that. But it's my word against... Yeah, my own word, right? You have to trust me on that. Would you like us to tell you where the jumping puzzle is? Yes, Naughty, please do. The waist of this is lacking something. I might have to make some adjustments. It's interesting that this is almost one-to-one exactly how Yulmore worked, where the aetherite crystal doesn't work or you can't attune to it. I wonder what the reasoning for that is. Let's see, the silks. Now they go in the secondary storehouse, and everything out of the weaving workshop belongs in the primary, I believe. Goodness, so many storehouses these days. Rather hard to keep track. And Shiraheen. Thavnarian silk is one of the finest quality and has always been highly sought after. I can hardly believe there's no demand for it right now. Trade can't resume soon enough. Okay. Hey, RB, very cool. Hopefully it goes well. Ah, Thavnarian weave. Hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Aymeric would be partial to the gold thread. And the blue, of course. He loves his blue. I've never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry. And if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally. For a high price. Oh dear. Manuha. Hello. You'll find this storehouse packed with everything from clothing to carpeting. Its importance can't be gainsaid, which is why I'm stationed here, to guard the place from unsavory types. Okay. Nabrifal. Yes, can I help you? This is our storehouse for our silks, and not meant for customers' eyes, so if you wouldn't mind. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I'm quite enjoying Radz-at-Han so far. I know I'm only, like, internal at the minute. Oh, wait a second. What is this? Little sightseeing log. Don't mind if I do, chat. Don't mind if I do. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Didn't expect it to come out onto, like, a plateau over here. This is cool. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, let's land the jump. If I'd missed that, chat, I'd have been very upset. Can Estinian join me, or is he just going to get stuck? Look out. Radz-at-Han Fibers. This state-sponsored workshop is famed for producing silk thread of exquisite quality. Its sericulture and weaving techniques were once jealously guarded secrets, but security measures have become lax since Uldar and other nations began manufacturing their own silk fabrics. Okay, cool. Jinabaha? Oh, a traveler, are you? Fine time for a visit, I must say. Or perhaps you would be interested in some of our textiles. Thavner is famous for them, you know. I'm aware. For Vader? Well, hello there. Curious about our works here? I was just bringing in threads to be dyed. Reeled straight off the cocoons, in fact. Very cool. Do the grapes look good? Should we have a little look? Have a little investigation? Sericulture. Definition. The production of silk and the rearing of silkworms for this purpose. I wouldn't have guessed that. I wouldn't have guessed that. Thank you for enlightening us, Hiss. There are no grapes here. Unless they're all gone. Unless there are grapes elsewhere, but there are no grapes here. They have vanished. Sorry I ate them. Gorshan, how could you? Marine. Hello, Marine. Let's see now. The foodstuffs sent from Palakistan go here and... Ah, yes, I must remember to buy gifts for the villager children afterward. Very thoughtful. Very thoughtful. Yeah, Flavindi, what gave it away? The complete and utter lack of grapes? Someone found that funny in the distance. I don't know what happened there. Where do I go? I did see... Oh, no, we've already had that conversation, haven't we? We need to go this way. Okay. There's silkworm trees. Those are mulberry plants, at least per Varshan. Okay. Mulberry. Chat, look. Sheep. Hey, another sightseeing log as well. Wait a second. That was very ominous, wasn't it? Just the laughter in the background. Let's go and grab the sightseeing log, and then we'll make our way on over to the quest. Haha, look at him sprint. That's so cute. Okay. Megaduta. The palace of the Satrap serves not only as a residence, but also as the center of Radz-at-Han's government, not governance, meaning cloud messenger in the old Arcosodric tongue. Megaduta was built at the summit of a rocky megalith, its great doors admitting an endless stream of servants, petitioners, and official visitors. Very cool. Very, very cool. We'll go over there in a second. Mega duty. I hope Elden Ring has sheep in the message option. Yeah, for people who weren't here, I accidentally referred to them as sheep because I didn't have a good look at them, and I just... Oh! Slight jumping puzzle up ahead, chat, maybe? Let's have a guess. Up here? Up here? Up here? Ah, chat, look at that. Finessed. Absolutely finessed. I hate my life. Let's do that again. It was going so well, and then it all came crumbling down like a house of cards. Okay. No. No? What? Can I just get it from here? No. Oh, no. Chat, I'm floating in the air right now. There we go. Thank goodness. Nilopala nourishment. Hamza was originally reared for the sole purpose of harvesting their venom until a breeder by the name of Nilopala... Can I make this bigger so you guys can read it? I can. There you go, chat. Now you can read along with me. Until a breeder by the name of Nilopala devised a technique to remove the creature's toxin and glands. The bird suddenly became a viable source of tender, succulent meat, and before long, Hamza dishes were considered a staple of Harnish culture. That was first try. For a reason I was not following you anymore. Zunello, how dare you unfollow? How dare you refollow? I'm joking. Zanello, I don't know, buddy. I don't know. Maybe I said something that pissed you off and you were like, I'm out of here. I don't know what that would have been. But yeah, it's alright. It's all good. No hard feelings. Write their name in the black book, mods. Write their name in the black book. Vigilant Radiant. Hello. If you are here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Megaduta. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps, then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. You cannot miss it. Okay. Cool. It's going in the book. It's going in the book. I mean, and you admitted to pre-watching, so I would unfollow normally too. No, I understand. I understand. If you like jumping puzzles, Only Up would likely be your alley. What is Only Up? Is it a jumping puzzle game? Boo, boo, boo. Okay. Off we go. Hiss, yeah? Dude, we'll have to resubscribe to Netflix for it, because again, as I mentioned yesterday, we got screwed over by the password sharing thing. We normally share the password with my parents. I pay for Disney Plus, and then they have an account on our account. And then they pay for Netflix, and then we have an account on their account, so we split the cost. But yeah, password sharing crackdown on the old Netflix. We're locked out. Kufi? Welcome to Neelapala Nourishments, where we specialize in the breeding of Hamza, the traditional livestock of Thafnir, to ensure eggs and livestock of impeccable quality. We're named for our founder, Neelapala, who is not only the Isle's foremost Hamza breeder, but also developed the method by which the beast's toxin glands may be removed to render their meat edible. A remarkable discovery, wouldn't you agree? I just heard about that, actually, from a sightseeing log, if you could believe it. Only Up is like a 3D version of Getting Over It, so yes, an extremely unforgiving jumping puzzle game. Blimey. Okay, I might have to check it out. I'll look into it. Discuss Dharma. I remember passing by here with Varshan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here. When it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to Hamza myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. Making a note of that, chat. Just in case. Is that... that Hamza's looking at us. Look at him. I was going to say, should they ever introduce like a Stardew Valley mechanic where you've got to give gifts to your friends, we know what to give him. We know what to treat him to. Rando, gotcha. That would make sense. I think we might have to do that, because I think we use it way more than they do anyway. I'll look into that. Kind of craving some Hamza right now. Dried squid? I've never tried dried squid, but I imagine I'd like it. The one thing that puts me off about squid is like, this is such a weird conversation to have all of a sudden. The texture of squid puts me off when it's like slimy and wet. I don't like that. I'm a big texture guy. So I reckon dried squid, crispy squid. I'm talking. Now we're talking. Estinian's favorite food is dried squid. Shit, when does he mention that? Crap, I don't remember that. Dried squid? Where would he have gotten that over in Ishgard? Does that lance double up as a harpoon? Stormblood Dragoon quests. I even remember doing the Dragoon quests. I don't remember that. Shit, shows how much attention I've been paying to my beloved's backstory. Greetings and welcome to Megaduta. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Come at the invitation of His Excellency. Oh, it's a short story? That makes me feel better, because I feel like I would have remembered that. So it's in my book. It's in here. Which, will my camera focus today? The answer is no. Which short story is it? Not that I'm going to read it all right now and stall my stream into oblivion, but... For coin and country? I'm trying to see which one of these sounds like a Estinian. I don't know. The short this is all the book is a collection of the short stories that you find online. Chronicles of Light collects the tales originally published on the official Final Fantasy website, covering events through the end of Stormblood. In Louis Soir's wake sees Alphinaud and Alasei receive parting gifts from their grandfather. And it goes on to talk about them. So these are the short stories from the website, but they don't include the Shadowbringers ones. So, yeah. Ah, of course. We have been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber. If you would please follow me. Oh, cutscene. Here we go, chap. Here we go. It's happening. Oh, I'm looking forward to this.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not too long. Not too long. This is Thancred.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
I need to talk to you about what you read in those forbidden books, Graha. We didn't have a lot of time to chat before, so I'd like to hear more about what you read.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude.
It's still very surreal to read Vritra in the text box. Like, again, for people who are relatively new here, I've been wanting to see him since Heavensward, really. So it's, yeah. Still feels like a pinch me moment, you know?
You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales.
Very nice.
Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radz-at-Han.
I will gladly accept the reward and the goodwill.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the high crucible of Alchemia.
Alchemia. Oh, I like Alchemia. And I don't know if they did it on purpose, but Alchemia, I like that. That's very cool. I was going to mention, I hope his armor, or at least a variant of it, becomes accessible, because it looks so damn good. Like, it's still that Final Fantasy XIV style, but there's so much more ornamentation and detail in it that it looks really, really good. Really enjoy that.
Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
Okay. Alchemia.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radz-at-Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oh, yeah.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Surely we could beseech the aid of Freysvelgar, Tiamat potentially, to aid us in this. Unless it's only his scales, but I don't see that being the case.
Albeit brief. My involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man.
Please talk about Freysvelgar, please.
Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Hey?
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Ooh. That is a good question.
Nay, when war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I'd hoped maybe that part of that agreement which Midgard-Sormr had made with Hydralin, when he says he consents way back, I wondered if part of that would to do with maybe them aiding her in preventing the final days or preventing the Ascians from winning. Interesting.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydralin to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
Tell the tale, please.
'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one?
I've also asked myself this. How fortuitous, huh, chat? That of all those stars in the sky, he would be drawn here. Defies odds, doesn't it?
To which Midgard-Sormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope.
The last bastion of hope?
He believed so long as Hydralin endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since.
The last bastion of hope in that Hydralin almost served as a beacon, potentially? Like, we mentioned when we were on the first, when the star shower happened and they all hear, feel, think. Almost like this signal going out beyond the rift to not only the reflections, but maybe across space itself. And maybe Midgard-Sormr was able to hear that? Or maybe Omega? Because we know Omega came to Midgard-Sormr's home and caused the battle, the war that began. What if Omega had already ravaged the stars? Or not Omega itself, but Omega's people. Last bastion of hope.
Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralin does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way.
I didn't mean to skip. I thought he'd finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
He said, sorry, it skipped. I gotta go back to Realm Reborn. Someone's gonna say it. Back to Realm Reborn. Go on. Well, I'm sure we all have a great many questions. I think it's time to collect the talismans and go on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished. There you go. Back to FF1. Shadow. Ah, dear.
Prithee, a moment.
Yeah, okay. You may have a moment. Here we go, chat. Come on.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
Go on. Midgard, Solmir and I have crossed paths, yes. I only wish he could be here with us now. Desperately so.
I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price.
Okay.
Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust, but alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe.
Oh, I'm loving this, guys. This is amazing, isn't it?
Amidst this tangled knot, thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
That's a low blow. Oh, that's an even lower blow. What is going on? Don't do this to me. That was cruel.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Ah, who's interrupting? Ah, of course. We're having a good chat.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
Okay, right. That's some way to break the tension, I suppose. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
There's a lot of food for thought there, chap. When he said they will be your salvation come the end, I swear we've heard that before. I feel like I edited it in a video recently. Was it 5.3? Right, rhetorical question. It's not a rhetorical question. Where do I hear that? Was it in 5.3? Like, I've got so much going in my brain that I can't remember where I've heard the line before. I might need a hand. I don't know anything. You pre-watched, remember? It might have been Temelan Kontemic, which is... It's not rhetorical. No. I know where, Ezreal. Hit me with it. Yeah, hit me with it. I feel like it was Temelan. But I don't know if I can scour... Graha's speech at the end of 5.3. I really wish I'd gotten all these screenshots of Temelan saved somewhere. Because they're all sort of scattered to the wind, chat. A lot of my Temelan screenshots. I'm in my screenshot folder right now and I'm trying to have a look. I found one. Strange. Amidst the radiance of your being, I sense a shadow. No, that was when we'd started Shadowbringers, right? Oh no, that is still Stormblood. Sorry, chat. Momentary pause while I try and find these Temelan screenshots. Shouldn't take me too long. No. Probably Temelan. Think it was Temelan. Eru, are you caught up there on your script yet? If so, I could just use your website, but I don't think you're caught up to that point of Stormblood yet, are you? Dear. One sec, chat. I'm almost there. I'm still scrolling through my screenshot folder. I don't have screenshots of everything relating to it, but I figured I might somewhere. Okay, here we go. Here's me arriving in the Azim Steppe for the first time. It's got to be in here somewhere. Azim Steppe. A singular radiance shimmering like a jewel of the Dusk Mother, blinding in its brilliance. Stars flicker and flock to you. Before such gathered light, even the secrets of the gods may be laid bare. Is it this one? Today's enemies are tomorrow's allies. Remember this. That's another Temelan quote, chat. Which I took that screenshot on the 25th of January. But it's not the one I'm looking for. Not the one I'm looking for. Sorry about that. Dawnforged, welcome on in. Courtesy.
Shield
Boom.
and sword. Raise them high.
Get yourself in here.
And welcome to the night.
Can we get some love and chat for the Dawnforged, please? The Dawnforged, thank you very much for the tier 1 subscription. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you very much. Sorry, the alerts were off. I turned them off halfway through. I don't know, August. I've got the website link here, though. For people who don't know, Eryu has been working on a script of everything that happens in Final Fantasy's MSQ. Check it out. It's really good. What was it he said? Salvation. The crystal shall be thy salvation. You have got a lot of Temelan in here. A lot of Temelan in here, Eryu. I'm very happy about that. That's going to come in handy. Did you know the first thing Temelan says to you is, "At last, the traveler comes"? That's interesting, isn't it? The gods know you, child, as do the stars in the heavens, which shone bright at your coming. And I've theorized before about the constellations being the gateway to the gods, as was mentioned in the Encyclopedia Eorzea. Interesting that they will shine at me arriving there. I'm trying to see if she mentions anything about... Yes, it is Temelan! And it is from 5.3, me editing the video. She says... Chat, I knew it was 5.3. And I knew it was Temelan because of the video. Anyway, stars flicker and flock to you before such gathered light. Even the secrets of the god may be laid bare. Some are fated to rise in grace and glory, others to falter and fade. Though not from memory, both will be your strength and salvation come the end. Vritra says, they will be your strength and salvation. My friends. In the same way Temelan refers to those as these stars. It all comes back together, chat. Oh, it's so good. Cherish the stars and the light they bring you in the dark, for you are a traveler, are you not? Ah, chat. Isn't it good? Full anime, your friends are your power, right? Andy, did you notice the location you first arrived at in the first, and the title, Shepherd to the Stars? I didn't, Winterfall. I did not. Very cool. Eryu, thank you for doing all of the Stormblood stuff. You are amazing. I'll be giving that a good read soon. A good old read. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, it would have been 4.0.
Thank you.
It would have been 4.0. The reason I say 5.3, I'll expand on in a second. Hold on. Crater Gaming, welcome back for 16 months.
For a number of years now, work has been proceeding in order to bring perfection to the crudely conceived idea of a streamer that would not only supply inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammeters. Such an instrument is the Indid 20.
Wow, Crater, that was amazing. Thank you for that, man. Thank you for 16 months of support. Can we get some love and chat for Crater Gaming, please? Thanks, buddy. That's me. That's me, all right. But I'm aware I'm aware it's 4.0 because we experienced it in Stormblood. So I get that it's a 4.0 quote. No need to explain that. It's all good. I'm aware of it was Stormblood. I just edited that into my 5.3 video. Which is why, yeah. I was just going to say that. I mean, it was on the tip of the tongue, right, Andre? There you go. But no, all good, all good. Very interesting, though, isn't it? Go, at war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with my joy, with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph. It would kill me right now to have a chat with Midgard-Sormr in some way. If his essence is able to even, you know, fathom words at this point. I will query, if I don't do the Omega Raid series, what do they say happened to Midgard-Sormr? Does he say, oh, he's, you know, he fought Omega? What happens? A nice way of calling you a tool, right? Nemesis, how are you today, buddy? Welcome on in. Our apologies again. I hope we didn't force you to conclude your conversation prematurely. I don't know if anyone knows the answer to that, whether or not that is the case. Whether or not there is a different bit of dialogue, depending on whether or not you've done the Omega Raids. Probably something similar. I just wasn't sure how they'd tackle it, given that it is a optional bit of content, you know? So what were you and Vritra talking about? Nothing of importance. Nothing? Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. It is optional, isn't it, Wimpy? I'm pretty sure the Omega Raids aren't mandatory. Like his sister Tiamat, Vritra is possessed of a gentle soul. I'm glad they're on our side, as am I. You can check in the journal by unchecking the Reflect Current Progress button. That would do it. That would do it. If I go to complete, main scenario... Oh, I thought it might show me in here and say that there might be more dialogue. If I go to the in room, that'll tell me there, right? I guess. You get a different dialogue option. Cool, okay. There's no optional content in 14. Oh, I get it. Right. I didn't get it as a joke. I thought you meant it was actually mandatory. I was like, I don't remember it being... Okay. The Color of Joy. Wait, whoa. Why is my reward 2 bits of Archon Loaf? That doesn't sound like a joyous reward. I don't like that. Alphino has a mind to join the others at the High Crucible. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the Mulberry Orchard. There we go. There's confirmation that it's mulberries. That's what we were waiting for. Just very quickly, chat. I've got to stipulate that because I don't want people getting pissy. Can I get back in there? Can I have a chat with Vritra? No. The door is shut. Okay. I wasn't sure if maybe you could quickly poke your head back in and be like, hey, psst, can we have another chat? Right? No, you can't. Never mind. Never mind. I still haven't found the jumping puzzle here. I was looking at the temple, thinking, can I climb that? I don't think I can. Fish bread is the lifeblood of all Archons. Eat the fishy bread. I can't even imagine the taste. Eat the reprehensible sandwich. No, enjoy the awful bread. It's healthy for you. You need to replenish some ether after all the fighting. Alright, Alphino, have a chat with me, buddy. I understand the mulberries are for the silkworms, grown a stone's throw away from the Sartrap's residence. It gives it the quintessential Thavnarian flair, don't you think? From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. Okay. Akira, how are you today, buddy? Welcome on in. Lovely to see you. Lovely to see you, sir. It's like Caesar salad, only dried, ground to powder, and compressed into a brick. That doesn't sound very nice. Doesn't sound very appetizing. Gomez, how are you today? Welcome on in. Hawaiian rolls with canned tuna and mayo. That sounds pretty good. That does sound nice. Ah, yes. Business has taken a real hit. What with, you know, everything. Now the boss is threatening to fire us. I certainly envy those in Karl Zal's operation. They're treated decently. Chat. What is going on in the story right now? I feel like every quest, I've got another 10 questions I'm asking myself. And it's the reason I couldn't remember the dried squid thing. I've never felt so ignored. Your last message was 10 minutes ago in a response to Lemon Terralin Hiss. Before that, it was at 23 minutes past 3. Which is like 20 minutes ago. What do you mean? What do you mean? The word Yuge apparently means bind in the local tongue, and this district is so named because it connects all others in the city. If we manage to come this far, we shouldn't have trouble finding the High Crucible. Well, so I was told. Okay. Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead and descend into the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Radz-at-Han. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. Don't worry, my notebook's like 6 full pages of what the heck? Right? That's how I feel. That's how I feel. Our old nobody Andy is gone. He's all grown up. I read chat. Like, Okay, I'm gonna sit here and read chat. It's not that I'm different. I'm reading chat. Crit's not said anything for like 20 minutes. And then he says that I've ignored him. I'm keeping up on chat. It's going well. Now I'm out here with 63 pages of Endwalker notes, though a lot of it is written screaming, I see. He was in-game? We were on your screen in-game waving at you? Well, it's the lemon experience, isn't it? I'm here. Sorry, read my message. Who said that? Sorry, chat's moving so quickly I can't discern names. Ah, dear. We're so ignored, invisible? Yeah, just suck it up, right? I'm enjoying my Thavnarian experience, okay? I'm immersing myself in Radz-at-Han. Hey, here we go. See, look, Holliver's there. I can see Holliver. Hi, Holliver. I should say hey. Sorry. Can I attune to this? It said I couldn't earlier. According to the message on the base, this Aetheryte has been temporarily disabled. Well, that's frustrating. Okay. Selective vision. Whew. It seems we're on the right track. And here is the Aetheryte Plaza. So far, so good. And there isn't much further to go. From here, we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Come, to destroying them. A dapper sloth, that's me. I've got such an ego. I struggle to actually leave my house because my head's so big to get out the door. Lamb, how are you, Lamb? It's me and you. No one else is here, just me and you in chat now. On behalf of all the lurkers, we feel ignored AF. Also, we had a meeting. Funky, I'll let you off. Do you have business with one of the Sartrap's alchemists at the High Crucible? Visit if you must, but you would do well to hold your nose if pungent chemical odors are not to your liking. They're not. To whose liking are pungent chemical odors? Signs, maybe. I feel like Sign would be into that. You took your time. Got turned around, I take it. Yeah, people were stalking me apparently, thank God, and I missed all of them. Though this land have been afforded a respite, in turmoil do many others languish still. Our work is far from finished. That's similar to what you said in the cinematic, Mr. Urianje. Ooh. Is it me, or does that device directly opposite us kind of look similar to the device at the top of the tower? It's not exactly, but I'm just trying to draw connections between things. Anyway, I do enjoy a pungent odor on occasion, often the cheesy kind. If by pungent you mean chemicals that smell like paint, I'm down. What the hell is happening in this chat right now? An almost trailer line. Cool, almost. Yeah, almost. I kind of like the smell of pool chlorine. We've got a lot of freaky people in chat, haven't we? Huh? Huffing chlorine and paint. New Hashir. Hello, New Hashir. Swift work without sacrificing quality. That's our motto here at the High Crucible. Sharpies. Yeah, I'll admit, Sharpies do smell kind of cool, don't they? They smell kind of nice. Chlorine and petrol. We're all going to die young, chat. Because we're just over here huffing chlorine. Confound it. Where is that reference on fast-acting medicines? I've told them time and time again to return all tomes to the shelf after use. I like it as well. I like sulfur. What the hell is happening in here? I do like the smell of rubbing alcohol. Petrol and bitumen are the good stuff. Are the good stuff. Okay. I like it as well. Live fast, die well, pretty fast. Fresh rubber for me. Like the scent of shoe or tire stores. Okay. Just a whiff, not like I'm straight huffing. Jen, I get you. I like that you had to elaborate on that. From Vritra's perspective, all people die young, petrol or no. Just a whiff. I'll have a pound of camphor, please. I like the smell of food. Greybeard, a man after my own heart. As a trucker, I don't mind the smell of petrol. Nuhadine, hello. The warding scales are absolutely fascinating. I confess I'm itching to experiment with them, as there are many other applications for such talismans. Okay, a little bit of foreshadowing on how these talismans might come in handy later down the line. Very interesting. Koji Man, welcome back for 35 months. Lovely to see you today, sir.
And in your face ad gently reminded me that my subscription had expired. It has been remedied.
There we go, Koji Man. I'm glad you could amend this and alter it and fix it. Can we get some love and chat for the lovely, the phenomenal, the super Koji Man? Buddy, thank you very much for 35 months of support. Can you believe we're a month away from 3 years? Mind-blowing. Oh, chat. Oh, I've missed the quest, haven't I? I've journeyed too far in. I wondered if there was going to be a sightseeing log in here, but I can't see one. Can't see one. Izu? Hello, Izu. Welcome to the High Crucible of Alchemia. Radz-at-Han state-sponsored workshop for all matters alchemical. From military-grade coating agents to solvents for removing stains from your favorite garments, we create it all. Okay, cool. Is me? Is you? Oh dear. Estinian leaning, of course. As I heard it, after you defeated Nidhogg, his scales found their way into the hands of the firmament's artisans. Steeped in power as they are, it's no surprise that they were coveted. Still, it is a strange legacy for the vengeful worm. OFG, that's my name? Is you? Is me? Is me? Is you? Which one? Let's just see what's going on. Grahatia, hello. I'm quite well now, I assure you. As they say, the stronger the taste and stranger the colour, the more effective the remedy. With my body trying to replenish the ether I spent, however, I'm feeling rather famished. I think a sampling of the local delicacies is in order. Harm's cuisine would be a good place to start, perhaps. I don't mind people knowing, but my name is Kimia, but I go by Kimmy. Kimmy? Is you? Kimmy is you? Give him some Archon loaf, perhaps? I love it when a surprise meeting is actually fun. Teammate was trying to figure out an analytics issue. I love troubleshooting software. Barber is you. It's like skinning a person and using them for components. I'm in. That sounds fun to me. Lou is me. Lou is me. Lou is you. So who'd vote for the elephant people for pliable races? I'm in. I'm in. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. Excellent. You're in time to hear the latest good news. The students have previously turned to Radz-at-Han's alchemists for help with the analysis of various artifacts. That is how I became acquainted with Nidana. I'm glad we could rescue her and pray she makes a full recovery. What an immense laboratory. How many such places were enlisted to help forge the warding scales, I wonder? Good question. We're lost, of course, but at least we found the place. Oh, the music, chat. That's unexpected.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
Okay, that's good. Better to have too many than too few.
Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Fantastic.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Hey, yeah. Perfect.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Oh, big tower? Big spooky tower? I guess so.
Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Okay. I'm not sure you should go out by yourself, though, Y'shtola. Typically, when you go out on a solo excursion, you die. So, maybe one of us should come with you. Just keep you safe.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex.
Yep.
We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Gotcha. Perfect.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidana, hello. What is of import?
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption.
Ah.
It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
This is your moment, Alasei.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
There we go.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
It's our pleasure. Oh, I love Graha's little fist pump back there. Little smile.
Yet who hath truly saved whom?
I saw that, Estinian. Little wry smile crept on his face.
Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true?
It's true. Ah, doesn't it feel good?
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask.
Nidana is one of those standout characters. I know we've only been playing Endwalker for like a week, but already I just adore them. Adore them to pieces. She's so good.
Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Someone give her a hug. Oh? Oh!
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there?
It's a flower that goes by many names.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
Akasha?
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Hanish alchemical theory.
Unseen energies.
Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Akasha. Huh.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Us foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts.
Oh, very interesting. So if ether is essentially the building blocks of life, like matter, and this Akasha is feelings and emotions. Very interesting.
Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows.
This feels like such a bombshell revelation. Just completely out of nowhere. Okay. Right, yep, gotcha.
Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions.
Whoa, what? Okay. God, this...
Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate.
Grab your shield and sword, raise them high, and welcome to the knighthood.
Very, very interesting. can we get some love and chat for Shabuzi? Welcome on in, buddy. Lovely to see you today. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. I greatly appreciate it. I'll catch up on chat in a second. I'm currently having a bit of a... I don't know. A moment, I suppose. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposely alter or manipulate. Exists in a domain beyond our reach, a gift bestowed from on high, or torn from their heavens in some traditions.
The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion.
Spiritual emotion?
As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
Wait, are we canonizing limit breaks? What is going on right now? What?
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I feel like I'm having an epiphany. This is amazing. Nadana, please keep going. Tell me more about this Akasha.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I am Y'shtola. Y'shtola is me. Oh my goodness.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest.
Now, if this is Final Fantasy XIV chat, it's going to fade to black and we're not going to find out anymore. Please tell me more. Please.
But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research.
Of course. But I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain.
Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Huh.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Fascinating.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Chat, we'll have a chat about this in a second. We'll do some theorizing. I've missed a couple of alerts. I'll play those in a second. Bear with me. Bear with me. I disabled them because that cutscene suddenly got really good and I didn't want it to be interrupted. So allow me to now re-enable them. One moment. Oh my god. Before I play them, hold on. Nadana, do you have anything else? The last thing I remember before being absorbed into the tower was you rushing toward me. I can only imagine the hardships you and yours must have had to overcome to rescue us. No amount of words will suffice to express my gratitude, but I hope the flower's radiant glow says everything I cannot. Ah, shit. Okay, let me play these alerts. Then we're very quickly gonna do some theorizing out loud, chat. Boom.
Grab your shield and sword. Raise them high, and welcome
Leah
to the
Kaka
night.
1. I hope I said your name properly. Thank you for the gift sub to Raiho, or Riho, one of the above. Enjoy your stay. No more ads for you. Get yourself in here. And also, Risha, thank you for Ready Chat. Dance with me. Oh dear. Thank you, Risha. Oh my goodness. So, I'll have to go into my screenshots folder. Bear with me, chat, because I'm pretty sure I got all of the dialogue written down somewhere. Pictures, FF14. Bear with me 1 second. From yesterday's conversation with the herbalist. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? It'll be one of these. But which one specifically? This one? Kryl, Alisei, Alphano. The botanist yesterday said... I can't bloody read it. I did not get a good screenshot of it. I've made a massive faux pas here. Even with the collective wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. Empathic effect. There are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find a younger population growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution and no closely related species to track, we're unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the heart bloom's secrets, but I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts. And then yesterday, I was watching back my YouTube video on Amarok. I feel like I need to make notes on screen so we can do this together, chat. Hold on. One sec while I go get my video up. Amarok. One moment. Let me disable in-game music. One sec, guys. Alright. Promised debate. That's the debate. It's a bit after this. One sec, chat. Here it is. Form to all manner of concepts, yes? Picture a bouquet of fresh, fragrant flowers, all the colors of a rainbow. Now, picture those self-same flowers formed of delicate crystal, impossibly fragile and radiating hues beyond the visual spectrum. Every day our people push the boundaries of imagination to conceive new and striking designs like these. I'm going to make a note of that on screen so I have that to refer back to so I don't have to keep... who is this? Bureau Attendant says, picture a bouquet of fresh, fragrant flowers. All the colors of a rainbow. Now, picture... Shit, am I gonna... I need to make this go to a new line. There you go. Now, picture... Sorry, chat. Those self-same flowers formed... I've missed an E. Self-same flowers formed of... delicate crystal. Impossibly fragile and... Chat, I'm making so many spelling mistakes because I'm trying to be quick. Fragile, impossibly... Oh, chat, it's all gone wrong. Impossibly fragile. I'm going to be quicker now, chat. And radiating hues beyond the visual spectrum. That's all that really is important from the Bureau Attendant. Let me catch up on chat here, sorry. Endy has forgotten how to type. Clearly, it's because I'm getting too carried away. Leah Kaka, again, let me know if I'm saying her name correctly. Thank you for the 100 bits, I appreciate that. Very much so, thank you. Chabone, welcome, how are you? Shabuzi, again, hello. Gal, regretting username. I love your username. You shouldn't regret it. McDougall, hello. McDougall, how are you today? Lovely to see you. So that is what the Bureau Attendant says back in Amarok, which sounds very similar to what we're currently looking at. So that you guys can see the screenshots, allow me to actually go and fetch them. Or maybe I can find my VOD from yesterday and I put it on the screen and we watch it together so I can remind myself of what exactly happened. Bear with me. Let me go over to here. Bear with me, guys. Twitch.tv/NDD20. My stream's gonna play. Shush. Go into here. It would be from yesterday's stream. Go to... Is it here? Yes, I found it. Okay. Let's rewatch this scene together, guys. One moment. Okay. That should be fine. Let's have a look. Ooh. Ooh. These are going to be important, chat.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
It is. It is. It's so... Oh my goodness, I'm so predictable. Pre-watch, chat.
But they're more than pretty flowers.
That's so embarrassing.
Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Huh. Okay, we're making notes, chat. Making notes. Heart bloom. Heart bloom. Correct.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me,
But believe me, it's true. Come on, Andy. Stop stalling.
This ashen grey, for instance.
Okay.
It mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders.
I think that's a bad note. Ashen grey equals anxiety. Okay.
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlie at our disposal,
I'm making notes.
Yet even with the nearby,
sorry,
as they
chat.
rush to
I can't make
fulfill
notes
sudden
quick
orders.
enough. Bear with me. I do a very good impression of ND20, thank you.
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect.
Because it's not ether, it's
And there are other mysteries besides.
Arcasia?
Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild.
Chat, I'm going to do a
With
little...
too few sightings to map its distribution,
1.5
no closely
speed.
related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin.
Unable to pinpoint its land of origin. Mild confirmation that this is the same flower described to us during our Amarot expedition? Question mark? Okay.
To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in
frustration. Yeah.
As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom secrets.
Okay, he doesn't tell us anymore, but then I think Kryl comes along and we have a chat about
Nothing
it.
about their... These were...
It's pretty close. They're fresh, fragrant flowers. Yeah, okay. I don't know. Drummer, how are you? Welcome on in. Alright, chat. I hope you're enjoying this, because I'm having a good time over here. Kendra, thank you for the $10 hype chat. I greatly appreciate it. I'm not really interacting much with you guys, but hopefully you're having a good time. Hi. Thank you again, Kendra, for the $10 hype chat. That's such a weird thing to say. I am Potat. You are Potat. Hello, Kendra. Dear. We're rapping? Yeah, hopefully you guys don't mind if I do this now. I figure it might be enjoyable. So, let me quickly try and fast forward and see if I can skim along to when... Oh, here we go, Kryl.
Did you speak with her now?
Hey, no, not doing too bad. Ezreal... Oh, have they changed... Okay. I'm playing it at 1.5 speed, chat, so please explain. Is it vanilla? Please explain. Oh, you know what, Andy? I'll have a sip of Pepsi too. Thank you. Oh.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Okay.
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Said you would need it for the journey ahead. Matches my armor as well. Very nice.
Did you speak with her
I'm
now?
going to go in here.
I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Oh. You're going to act as... Okay. Oh my god, okay. Here we go. Oh my god, okay, we're doing it. The stream you're watching looks like a pretty fun one.
Thank you.
It's me. Oh, here we go, chat. This is... Oh, I'm already getting goosebumps. Calm down, Andy. Calm down.
Her body for only a moment.
Chill. Dear, oh dear. Mother.
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance.
Gotcha.
Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment.
All good, all good.
It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest.
And on our way to Sharlayan, on our first day of Endwalker,
double Endy, double the fun.
The camera plunges into the sea towards where the ethereal sea would be.
I'm not sure I agree with that.
Stars go to rest.
It sounds so wrong, sped up.
On the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wish that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well.
She talks more about the flower in a sec.
And another who may yet have a part to play.
Oh, and this is unrelated to the flower stuff, but I need to make a note of this. Her, ... and another who may yet have a part to play. So after Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wish that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well.
Her soul. I wish that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who...
Her and another who may yet have a part to play. So somebody else who perished, presumably, not necessarily on the first, but somebody else who has perished has a role to play, is what I'm hearing. But who? Papalimo? That would be a wild plot twist if Papalimo came back into the conversation, wouldn't it? Who could it be? Who could it be? Whose soul could have been ferried back? We'll wait for more knowledge, maybe more hints. There's a lot of people who've perished over the time.
Though that will depend on you.
Back from where? I'll show it to you again. Follow me, it's back here. The camera plunges into the sea towards where the ethereal sea would be. Andy, that's where
Andy, next line of dialogue. Next line of dialogue, come on.
After Minfilia's sacrifice.
On the first, Hydaelyn mentions after Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea here in the source where she was able to ferry her soul. That is what is being said. Oliver, I hate to say it, I did catch it. Papalimo didn't die on the first. Whether you might be spoiling it by telling me that it's someone who died on the first. And if you are, if it turns out this other mysterious person is from the first, I'll come for you. Because I said a minute ago, maybe there is potential that it isn't someone just on the first. It could be someone else on the source. Though, given we've got a few fanatical people in chat who've gone a bit overboard and gone, not the first. No, you just got it wrong. Sorry. It's wrong. The first. I'm guessing it's the first. So that's kind of now no longer a problem. Okay, so this is why, for people who are new here, who are like, oh, I've not seen on-stream corkboarding before, this is why. While the mods are really quick, they do a great job, sometimes I'm quicker. That's literally what she just said, but it doesn't necessarily define the fact that it 100% has to be the first. Hydaelyn mentions, it was to the sea here in the source where I ferried her soul. I wish that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her and another, like, it could be disconnected. That's why I said there's a potential that could have been the source. It's not outright confirmed, at least to me, and I'm sure there are some people who would also read it the same way as I have. And, come on, it doesn't need explaining, you know? Moving on. I'll theorize about this in my own time. I don't think I'm going to do this on stream.
Here in the source.
Mods, you do a great job. I don't trust some members of chat. I'll theorize about who this other person is another time.
And another who may yet have a part to play. Though that will depend on you.
Another who may yet have a part to play.
I know.
Who
Exciting.
Is this another?
I'm trying to figure that out.
Take the flower. Walk free. For you are free. To go where you wish.
To believe what you will.
That bloom will be your guide. Test and proof of your conviction.
Okay, no! There we go. That is what I want to get a note for. That note again. Mods do a great job, and
I don't want... Now, Floating Fat Man, you're doing the one thing, and I've mentioned this a lot in Heavensward, is when, like, the worst thing someone can do after they've had a message deleted and they're told, hey, let's not do that, is to say, oh, I'm so sorry, and, like, just sob about it and be like, oh, I can't believe it. It's fine. Like, it's happened, we move on. Like, don't... Because then I feel guilty, when it's like, I've got like an emotional burden almost of like, oh shit, I've upset people who have had their messages deleted. Let's move on from it, right? It's all good. It's all good. That bloom will be your guide. Okay. That bloom will be your guide. Test and proof of your conviction. Heidelin. Boom, boom.
In darkness, seek joy.
Fire it! Hello! Pierce the mood. Thank you, Creator, for that. Hillary, did I just spy a Hillary in this chat room? Hillary, how are you? Lovely to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Hillary, I was going to come watch you the other day because I thought, oh, Hillary's playing something that isn't Final Fantasy XIV. And you're playing the only other game that I'm currently playing, and that is Tears of the Kingdom. So, can you play a game that isn't FF and that isn't Zelda? Thank you. Hillary, it's lovely to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Safer to just corkboard? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I exclusively play games that are spoilers to you. We're fated to never meet. One opportunity I got to watch your streamers when we were both in A Realm Reborn. So, yeah, shit. I'm going to make pizza for breakfast. Kendra, enjoy. Enjoy. Magdalena, hello, how are you today? Lime, Emily Lime, how are you? Welcome as well. Anyway, let's move on. So, in darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness and see beyond despair. Walk free and bear the light for others to follow.
Surrender not to sadness and see beyond despair. Walk free and bear the light for others to follow.
I'll note all that down. That seems important as well, doesn't it? In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness. And see beyond despair. Walk free and bear the light for others to follow. So, given what we've learnt about the flower as well at this point, when she says, in darkness, seek joy, and then earlier on, thanks to Mr. Botanist, Mr. Herbalist, he goes on to say that the flower will change color when surrounded by certain feelings. So it will be bright and it will glow when there's joy, and it will be dark and subdued when there is frustration and despair. So when she then says, in darkness, seek joy, surrender not to sadness and see beyond despair, walk free and bear the light for others to follow, it is, it's pretty black and white in that it's feel joy, be happy. And I suppose if the flower were to then act as a beacon within, like, literal darkness, maybe? Next. I'm really soaking it in. Walk free. Walk free. Walk free. Walk free. Walk free.
Together,
I can't
raise it
sing it.
aloft and let it shine till the end, blinding.
Oh, that's also kind of appropriate. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine till the end, blinding and radiant.
And radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away.
Okay, I don't think there's anything... A lot to process. I don't think there's anything else there that she mentioned, so I'll leave that behind for now. Prophetic Mummy Heidelin. She said the thing. This song on a faster pace is kind of danceable. Dear. Oh, dear. Tikka Masala sounds amazing. Oh, I'd love a good Tikka Masala right now. I've not had Tikka Masala in a while. Hill is the only person who loves Estinian more than Endy? No, not a chance. Not a chance. Yeah, Hillary may try. Hillary's got a body pillow of Emmett. Like, you've got yours. Let me have mine, thank you. EDM remix of Answers incoming. Answers remix version. I've just realized I'm being attacked by my text. Sorry about that, chat. I didn't realize. I was going to read the in-game dialogue now and have a quick look and see if we can maybe make any connections. Because I want to try and make more notes. This stream at the minute is just text box city, isn't it? Where are we? Where are we? Let's add some notes in here from what we've just found out from Nidana. I can probably get away with making this a little bit smaller. You can't read it right now, chat, but you'll be able to in a minute, okay? Okay. Boop. And... boop. So, I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akaza. Akaza. I've already forgotten how she pronounced it. I think it's Akaza. Akaza? 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 Whatever. Akaza. Is it one of the... It is one... Akaza is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Arkasha? 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 Should I just watch my VOD back? I've already forgotten. Pronounced Akacha. 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 The last one. Say Arkasha. Arkasha. It's Arkasha, right? It's gotta be. Accent on the first syllable, Arkasha. 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 There's so many things going on. Bro. Bro. There you go. Just watch the VOD. Bless you. Arkansas. Arkansas works perfectly. Thank you, Touch. Is you? Is me? Is me? Is you? You're getting it now and then. Well, we know what I'm talking about. You had it, then you lost it. Avalon, welcome to my life. I like how you've pronounced it. Don't worry about it. Thank you, Hillary. Thank you. Okay. Arkansas is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Okay, let's write some more about it. Harnish alchemical theory. Some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings, distinct from ether. Okay. Ether. Can I not copy and paste this from chat, actually? Chat. Look at this. Look at this. Listen, I played Warcraft for years where you had to get add-ons to do this and mods. So, to me, this is mind-blowing. Okay, cool. That helps a lot. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. Okay. As a veteran of the battlefield, have experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. Akaja equals limit break juice. And I think that's it for now. We don't really know a lot more about it. That is the manifestation of Akaja. Akaja. The invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit. There you go. That'll be the last note for now, chat. Sorry. Boom. There we go. There are the notes. Screenshot it. There are our notes for now, chat. Very, very interesting. Because when we found out about the flower reacting to emotions, I did mention that we could maybe... Atheist, vegan, nihilist, I just won't worry about it. The guys, don't bother describing how to pronounce it, because clearly I'm shit. Because I've literally gone through maybe like 30 messages telling me how to pronounce it, and I'm still doing it wrong, so I'll just watch the VOD later. You know what I'm talking about when I say Arkansas. So, yeah. When we found out about it yesterday, I mentioned that it might be like a new field of study for etherology. Given that we're in Sharlayan, where, you know, they are the ether experts when it comes to using ether within technology and etherology and so on and so forth, I thought, oh, interesting, maybe we can, you know, uncover more about this flower. My going theory is that it's potentially a creation made by none other than Vanar prior to the birth of Hydaelyn, or creation of Hydaelyn, should I say. Say it like Arkansas. Kansas not pronounced the same way as Arkansas? America, explain. I know I have the same confusion. My one question is, and this isn't to be asked to chat. This is just me talking out loud. The Amarotines were clearly aware of this energy that existed out there, specifically beyond from the heavens. I believe, from a domain beyond our reach, a gift bestowed from on high or torn from the heavens in some traditions. The Amarotines were aware of this energy, but they were only able to manipulate ether as we understand it, right? Quetzalcoatl, we might have to go down that route. For months I've played this game, a year if you can believe it, and we've never had to go into emo-only mode. The bit earlier, when I was trying to theorize who this mysterious other person was, and like 10 seconds after I say, there could be potential that it's someone who's perished on the source, having like 3 people go, nah, it's the first actually. The first. So, I don't know. It's the mods, again, do a fantastic job. They're very quick, but if I'm reading chat and a message comes through, you know, the reaction time for the mods can't beat me reading a message if I'm looking at chat, you know? So, we might have to go into emo-only mode at some point, and that would be incredibly infuriating, because we've never had to do it before. Anyway. What I'm trying to say, because I'm getting a bit carried away here. Actually, Mr. Streamer, I got something wrong before Proudmoore, and do I even want to bring it up? I'll bring it up. I was theorizing about maybe the fact that the unsundered Ascians may possess the ability to time travel, due in part to the fact that they have a greater mastery over the Echo than we do. And again, this wasn't a, I was asking rhetorically, like thinking out loud. Because inside the Encyclopedia Eorzea 1, a part of the Echo, it mentions you have 3 distinct powers of the Echo. The power to transcend worlds, the power to transcend time, the power to transcend worlds again? They've made a mistake here, haven't they? You only have 2 powers, apparently. But anyway, the book goes into detail about how you're able to manipulate time. And I was thinking, well, if we, you know, as the Warrior of Light and a relative novice in the field of using our Echo to great effect, I wonder if maybe the Ascians possess the ability to maybe travel through time. And yeah, we had like a barrage of people all immediately go, actually, no. So, you know, that was shot before it could even fly, bless it. Double world transcending, it's just that good. It's just that good, right? Just that good. Coming soon to a chat near you, goth-only mode. I'm down. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. There was that weird moment with Sid that no one ever brings up. In my playthrough with Sid. Remind me. Clearly I've forgotten. Shot before even flying sounds like you with the Zonai wings. D1000, that's cruel. That's cruel. Hillary, they'd find a way to bypass it. Anyway. I'm getting very carried away here. So the point I was going to make is, if the Amarotines were able to create out of ether a device which has the potential to interact with this other force, this other power, and I mean, something to point out is, and I don't know if it is just, you know, a way for them to add other things in later. Nidana says, is one of the unseen energies. So I imagine there are multiple unseen energies which we're not aware of, that maybe others, such as the scholars over in Sharlayan, maybe just attribute to ether, rather than it being another power completely, right? Yang, thank you for the £1 hype chat. I greatly appreciate it. Flavindi, I might have to do something like that. Maybe. Maybe. I was waiting for Andy to theorize a Back to the Future scenario. I've already done that. We've already had a Back to the Future scenario, kind of. I mentioned a DeLorean in my latest corkboards. So yeah, with a little Back to the Future stuff is in there, but anyway. Gorshan, it's because I like to keep up on chat. Like, isn't like the difference between this and watching a VOD is the interactivity, right? And like, if I can chat with you guys and we can sort of have a banter and a good, you know, chat with one another, isn't that like the beauty of a stream? It would seem silly for me to delay it, but anyway, Anyway. I think you can delay chat slightly. I was waiting for Endy to do this. I missed Endy speculating it might be someone who died on the source and tossed out a random joke of someone who died relatively recently. Yeah, Zithwan, it's all good. Again, like, anyone who made the mistake and had a message deleted, no need to apologize. If it happened, it happened. It's been deleted. I'm just saying out loud, let's not do that again, right? If it were a problem, like a big problem, you'd be timed out or whatever, and or banned if it's that bad or egregious. You know, I know people have made an accident. And accidents, you know, I'm not going to punish you for an accident. Unless your accident is telling me, like, the story of the game, then it's kind of ruined. Anyway, we know that the flower's going to have a big role to play. From what Heidelin's told us, from what Kryl told us beforehand, she said you would need it for the journey ahead. Goes on to mention, you know, we should always look for joy in darkness, surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free and bear the light for others to follow. Sounds to me like she's prophesizing the end times. And there'll come a time where things aren't looking too good. And we will need to, much like the flower itself, act as a beacon. You know? To guide the way and light the path. And you get a notepad? This will be a long one. Once upon a time, actually, I'm wearing my Sir Camelot t-shirt today. Hey! I'm wearing my Luna t-shirt today. Look at that. Look at that. But yeah, I'll leave that be for now. As for... I'll quickly go back to it. I think chat's calmed down a bit. As for... did I write it in there? Her and another who may yet have a part to play. My only theory, and this is a wild one, would be that the other is Emet-Selch. Given the fact that he narrates earlier in Endwalker, is there a chance that his soul exists somewhere within the ethereal sea? And that maybe he will be the one... to maybe aid us in figuring out how to fix the final days? But the only reason that seems implausible to me is... I don't know. I don't know why that would be implausible. It could be him. Holy shit. Hi, Andy. Hello, Subject Panic. How are you? Why must you torture Ruby by mentioning him? I can ask my pillow. He won't answer, just like chat shouldn't. I was going to say because we destroyed him. But his essence does dissipate, doesn't it? Could he have been ferried back? I need to stop asking questions and I just need to play at this point. Where am I? What am I doing? Nadana, hello. Let me make my chat smaller. I can't see the corner of the chat box yet to make it smaller. Somewhere over here, but I can't grab it. There it is. Got it. I couldn't see it. There we go. It blended into the environment. Blended in completely. I've seen about 4 messages just deleted in chat. What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? FF14 Endwalker lore is pretty thick, so you'll have a lot of questions. Only way to answer is to play. Tenchi, if I had $1 for every time somebody told me, mid-theory, play the game, I'd have like $40 probably. I'll get there. Don't worry, buddy. We'll get there. I love that emote, Tom. That's good. I like that a lot. Am I even meant to be here? Oh, we need to go to the Baldesian Annex. Okay, let's go. Oh, wait, I can just return. It's my home point. Got there. Hillary, I'm trying to. I don't know if you have had a chance or an opportunity yet, Hillary, but I would recommend, if you find the time, to go back and watch. It's only about half an hour's worth, but last Friday's stream, I do a big corkboarding sesh. For people who weren't here and maybe don't know what my corkboards are, they're these here. Boom. You can go back last Friday. It's only like half an hour long. I go through all of my corkboards and stuff. But yeah, check it out. Check it out. There's an option in the HUD settings where you can make your in-game chat full screen with a keybind. Somebody mentioned that yesterday, and I tried looking for it, and I couldn't see it. I'm a bit offended you used the hot picture of Forsh. Fortuno. There, but I'll get over it. A hot picture. Okay. See, Estinian's the only one for me. All right. So you can have Fortuno. You can have Emmett. All right. And I'll keep Estinian. Yeah, Bloodfire. Sorry. Boom. Good shout. I'd kind of forgotten to put that back on. 4 cheese. I love that he's called 4 cheese. All right, Kryl, hello. We're done corkboarding. It's good to be back, but with the fruit of our labors safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Tancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Okay. Anything more to say? Your chamber is comfortable, I hope. If it's cold in there, just let me know. We have plenty of blankets to spare. Welcome back, Indy. Kryl has surprised me with your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone, be it penning a thesis or defeating deiform entities. So, would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings? Yeah, go on then. I wonder if it will look different in there. I hope so. Not that I don't already like it, but I'd like to see it maybe given a little bit of a facelift. Some new posters on the wall. Hey! Chat, I can't tell you how many hours of my... Oh! The flower. Hello? Oh, this is beautiful.
Take heart and protect them well.
Retro. Who is it? Ah, hey
Good.
guys!
You're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
I love
We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Kryl's not got a hood up either. Oh, that is a nice looking burger. Chat, I've not eaten a lot today. I should not be watching this. Don't take the pickle out. The gherkin's the best bit. All I say. You don't take the pickle out, chap.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well.
But he didn't come.
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Sharlayan cuisine is not to his liking.
That's a great impression, Alphino. A great impression.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Sharlayan feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Poor Estinian. This is really nice. I'm enjoying this.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Kryl, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done.
Yeah, I may have done.
If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
She did indeed. I've just made many notes on it, I'll say.
'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it?
Yeah.
Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radz-at-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt.
Hmm.
The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
Huh. Very interesting.
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift despoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
I hadn't even considered that.
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
And then knock something over as you left.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
I love how we did a double blink. Ah, bless him. I think Final Fantasy XIV excels in those moments, though. Like these quiet moments of contemplation between the other characters. Like the grand overarching story is amazing, but moments like this really cement the characters as some of my favorites in any of the FFs I've played. Hey! That's a high-resolution moon. Are we pushing on until dawn? Shall we call it a night? You do know these are my quarters. I'll hit him with that, why not?
Why else did you think we were here? Surrender to thy fate, O champion.
Oh, champion. I'd like to point out, Vritra even referred to me as the champion. It's not a self-appointed title, okay? Is the flower going to be glowing? Please. Oh, I love it. That's so, so cool. I love that. I really love that. That is it. I love this too. Hello. Oh my god, chat. We are really going in, aren't we? Oh my god. I've got whiplash. Is he missing any limbs?
Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that.
Okay. I wouldn't say that's fan servicey. I think getting to have moments with the characters isn't fan service. Because you've had that since A Realm Reborn, right? I wouldn't say it's fan service.
I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news.
Oh, great. Here we go, champ. I agree there's nothing wrong with fan service, but I think in that instance, it's not fan service. Do you know what I mean? I feel like that is building upon the existing foundations of the world, of the characters, of their story. Fan service, I can't think of a good example in the game. There's been fan servicey moments, but I don't think that was one of them. Character plot versus story plot. The dynamic between these two is my favorite villain bit. Sora, you, hello, how are you today? Welcome on in. That flower would be having whiplash with ND Xenos move changes. Yeah, Fran, exactly. That's a great example. A great example. You know. Yeah, Hillary, exactly. Exactly. Like, I don't think that... Fan service can be good, it can be bad. In that instance, I wouldn't even say it's fan service, is what I'm trying to say. Hey, Dawnforge, thank you for the $5 hype message chat bit. I don't know what they're called. We're going to roll with it. It's keybind system log window zoom. Thank you. I'm going to be a boomer and take a picture of your message so I can do it in a minute. There you go. Taking a picture of it. I'll fix that later. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. You've got me imagining Xenos recreating the opening of The Witcher 3 now. Okay, chat, let's go. Sorry, I've been distracted. Let's continue.
Our tower in Thavner has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom.
Smile.
Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Y'shtola was flirting with the idea that we come here next. I don't know, to me, if we were to get rid of the towers elsewhere, we could then push in a unified effort into Garlemald. If we go to Garlemald now, they're still being beset on all sides by the existing towers. It'd be an interesting discussion to have at a later date.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious, equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke.
The VA for Xenos could narrate the back of a shampoo bottle to me, chat, and I'd love it. It's so gravelly, isn't it? So good. The world is a tepid bog. I can't even come close. I adore him. He's great, isn't he? You've got the most annoying voice, and again, testament to the VA. You've got the most annoying voice in Fandaniel, and then you've got like the most deliciously smooth, voice in the fact that Xenos is here. His name is Luke Allen Gale. I'd love to know what else he's done. I've not, Dapper Sloth. No, I've not seen that. Not seen that.
But then came the light. Blinding and pure and hot. So very hot. Enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Ooh. This is the first time, at least in my memory, where Xenos has properly questioned Fandaniel. Typically, it's just Fandaniel dancing around and being jovial and being like a court jester, while Xenos sort of, broods. He's bit back. Let's see what he says.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream.
Okay.
It was a fragmented thing, disjointed. All the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me. So I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind.
This could be a memory of who he was before. Because Fandaniel is a sundered Ascian. So maybe he's remembering moments before the sundering.
Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you.
What did you dream of? Please tell us.
And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too.
Okay.
Yes. I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Interesting. And he looks to the moon when he says it. Zodiac's prison. Lemon, I beat you to it. I'm going to read it out loud because I think it's appropriate. Let me read this message out loud. I'm not saying I don't want to watch your entire playthrough, but sometimes I find myself wanting to fast forward to the bits I want to see. Just throwing that random thought out there. I'm going to throw that random thought back. I don't want it. I don't want it. You can keep it. I hope you didn't mind us barging into your room for our late night feast. For what it's worth, it did me a world of good to put our troubles to one side, if only for a moment. So, his dream. Sound the bell, school's in. Kryl and Grahatia were having a pleasant conversation until you barged in. Great. Sorry, guys. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studium as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Scholarch Montagane and thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavner. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Y'shtola and the others, I thought now might be the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? I'll join you. Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to the phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a while. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Okay. Oh. Back we go. Unlike some of the Scions, I'm not an alumni of the Studium. As such, I have no acquaintances there that I'm obliged to visit. And while I would love nothing more than to pore over the many great tomes of Phenomenon, I fear my presence there would stir up more unwanted trouble. So, for now, I will be patient, much as it pains me to do so. Oh well. That's a shame. Yeah, I've got every stream is backed up as a VOD, but it's also then backed up in the collections tab. So if you go to the collections tab, everything's backed up in there, way beyond the 2-month limit that I typically come with. So give that a look. Random thought. Where is this random thought? I can see everybody replying to it. I need a shower and to do some cleaning, but I don't know whether to play FF12 or Dark Souls 3. I think both would be good. Wait, I've gone the wrong way. Sorry, I was running straight there, chat. I was running straight there. Watching live is a different form of entertainment? Exactly. So that's why I'm going to throw the idea back, because... like, don't get me wrong, chat, listen, I'm going to keep this brief because it is a boring, not very entertaining conversation. If you're watching the stream and you think, oh, Jesus Christ, this piece of shit will not play the game to my speed. I want him to get to X. I want him to get to Y. There's VODs where you can skip and play at 2 times speed. You can skip to the bits. And as much as, like, we have a good time here and we all hang out, right? And we're having a good time chatting and I like to pause and think about things. You don't have to watch. And I mean that in the nicest way possible. Like, come back in like 3 months and it'll all be in the VODs and you can literally go to your best bits. You know? Oh no, Harley, not yourself, someone else. It's alright. Hopefully that makes sense. Again, I'm trying to be nice about it. Captain Mal, maybe. Maybe. But I think it was the throwing it out there which changed the meaning of it, at least in my eyes. If it's just, oh, I really wish I could skip to the best bits. Great. But the way it was said was like, God, like, speed up. Speed up, please. You're so slow. If Father can master these fiendish contraptions, and so can I. I'm sure you can, Alphano. Heading out for a stroll? Yeah, maybe. Would you like to come with me? The Scholark himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studio. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphano, of all people worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater, no less. Is it alma mater or alma mater? Because I feel like I've heard alma mater, but I've never said that out loud before. I think it's a thing in the UK, at least. It's Arter. Mater. Thank you, cheers. At our alma mater... What is an alma mater? Help me out. I've heard it so many times over my long and historied life. What is it? When you graduate. Ah, interesting. Where you graduated from. Ah, okay. I didn't know that. At our alma mater, no less, will wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Huh. Alma mater, Latin, alma mater, nourishing mother, is an allegorical Latin phrase used to proclaim a school that a person formerly attended or graduated from. Very cool. See, I at least to my knowledge, I've never said that where I live. Like, I've graduated college, I've graduated university, like, I've got a degree, all that stuff. I would say that I'm an alumni or alum of university. I think that must be a British thing. I never realized that. Anyway, do the story your own speed, theorize, dream. Yeah, all good. Like, all of 99% of you are fantastic. I'm just, pointing out for the people who maybe get a bit carried away is all. I really do appreciate it, Magdalena. Thank you. How do you pronounce this guy's name? Is it Giorgio? I've run past him so many times, and I always, in my head, I go, Giorgio? It's gotta be Giorgio, right? The studium is home to all manner of debate, though there are some who have taken to recording forensic victories, even betting on who will win and who will lose an argument. The scion of House Leveilleur, who graduated quite a while ago, claimed the most wins, and is yet to be dethroned. It's Gorjo? Jojo. Andy, you're gonna be late for class. I know. Again, to put a pin in the conversation, because, again, it's a shitty conversation, and it's kind of boring and doesn't need to be had. I mean it with no offense. If you'd rather just, like, come back in, 4 months, and all the VODs will be there, and there'll be a YouTube channel with all the good bits, and, you can watch them, and be done in, an hour or two. Or you can go on the adventure with me. It'll be slow at times, but I'm never purposefully stalling. Know that, right? Never purposefully stalling. See that sculpted picture above the entrance? That's the mark of Thaliak, the scholar, bearer of the waters of knowledge. It's no exaggeration to say that Sharlayan itself is one enormous shrine to him, and that's especially noticeable here in the studio. It feels like only yesterday that I first walked through these doors. Same. Because it literally was. Literally. I've only been here a week. Oh, I love the music, chat. Was not expecting this for our introduction to the studio. Here it is! Phenomena! While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? Correct. While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of etherological phenomena, hence the name. Though with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th astral era, Phenomenon was decreed complete, and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in etherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as, Sharlayan's foremost educational institute. I got there, Clivey Bear. Kinda. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech, such is his underlying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with highest honours in magical arts and etherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on. You both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honours, but I am certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this was when the legend of Alphino Levailleux began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than when we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholar Montechain. Montechain? I'm getting tongue-tied, chat. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Okay, got it. Alphino has clout? He does, doesn't he? The debating chamber. Oh no. Master debater? You are children, chat. Children. Dear oh dear. Okay. Where do I begin my conversation? Hello there, excitable student. Are you excited because Alphino's here? You are! That was Alphino Levailleux, wasn't it? The Alphino Levailleux! And he's with his sister, and Master Baldesian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word! Oh, dear. Oh, sorry, you said you're looking for the scholar, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere. But Miss Eliapo should have a better idea. He even has fans. He's a celebrity here. Hello there, Ms. Eliapo. I've already explored chat. I even got one of the sightseeing logs in the back of the chamber. I've been here before. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal with here in Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Pisa this, tongue of Giganto that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested is gleaning information on the Skrollic's whereabouts, so I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with that, chat. So what you're telling me is you're not a gleaner? Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? And are you looking for a Skrollic? Well, I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can... Oh! You mean him? I see. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meat. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. In the time it's taken me to tell you all of this, the Skrollic has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Great. Shit. I'm looking forward to doing them, Dawnforged. Yeah, I really enjoyed fishing. It was my biggest and most favourite pastime in A Realm Reborn in Heavensward. I got my fisher to like level 70 before I was even level 30 on like my main job. Mainly doing the ocean fishing activities. So good. Yes, the Skrollic was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. No, Lemon, haven't done them yet. Oh, wrong way. And again, to put it into perspective, I had the shark mount before I even had the opportunity to get my first chocobo. So I had that before I could even ride it, unfortunately. Does Endy fish IRL? If I said yes, I'd be stretching the truth a little bit. I have fished in the past. Hey, what the hell is going on in here? Class is in session. Are all of the seats taken? Oh no, there's one here. I was going to say I have... Let me get a screenshot of this. I like how Reen has joined us in the form of that minion. I've done a bit of sea fishing before, but it was some while ago, like years ago now. Quite enjoyed it. Why can't I hand this in? I need to be level 82. Oh shit. I can hand it in, but I can't believe that I'm on level 82 quests already. Okay. I don't want Paladin to get like a really fast lead. I'll have to do some dungeons tonight on my Dragoon. Shit, never mind. Alright, Paladin, briefly. Chat, we're back. Boom. Now I'm matching him somewhat. We're both wearing white and gold. Okay. Boom. Montachain, hello. Yeah, Trance, I'm trying to level up Paladin and Dragoon in tandem during Endwalker.
Ah, I remember you.
I remember you. In the mountains. Warcraft reference, sorry, chat.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
He's a good man.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye.
Oh, that's very sweet, isn't it?
You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics.
Tell me about it.
Never mind Matoya's prize student.
Oh, I love that's how they refer to Y'shtola as. Matoya's prize student. That's brilliant. Oh, we need to tell Y'shtola that. ASAP. I don't know how she'd take it.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
I'll be in touch. I'll be in touch. I need help. I need a lot of help.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Oh, come on, please.
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
Oh.
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic.
Okay.
As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
Which is why, back during the meeting, the guy was like, and we were like, oh, has Fortuno become Darth Vader and he's like force choking him or something? It's NDA magic, yeah. Interesting. Okay.
How is that even possible?
I need answers to that. It's got to be an item bound to them? A ring, a necklace?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture.
Oh!
Please, take a seat.
He's going to tell us. I wasn't expecting that. Go on in. Let's take it away. Let's go take a seat. Okay, let's see how they do it then. This could be interesting. Okay, here we go. I'm going to be corkboarded, yeah. Shit.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Okay. Ahead of time, I want to say I hope that we can maybe ask him about other unseen forces. And maybe bring up what Nadana has taught us. And see what he has to say on it. I really hope so. Anyway, let's go. Take it away.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms.
Okay.
2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
The corporeal. The flesh. Corporeal ether. We had a lesson from Makoto. Makoto taught us all about it over in Bosnia.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
Okay. Making notes. Oh, I love this.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Okay. I'm just waiting for somebody to say, thank the Hildebrand questline for these animations. Whenever the animations get really good, someone's like, hey, thank Hildebrand. Without fail, every time.
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
The words would become illegible. He's gonna do it. Don't do it! You're gonna ruin it! No! Ah, Chad, he's... Ah, what are you doing? It's carnage. Ah.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely.
Can't believe it.
We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
What might that have been? Alpha, no answer. He's gonna do it! Go on, Alpha, though.
The 7th Umbral Calamity.
There we go, very nice.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
I've not really thought about that since we did Coils. Because when you do the Coils raid, you find out more about what happened back then. And I've kind of not really questioned it since.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process.
Okay.
A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I mean, your word, sure, but like... that doesn't mean another might not use it for foul purposes, no?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty.
Okay. 9/10.
Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean.
Fascinating.
And our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose.
Okay. Fascinating.
But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
Okay, tell me more.
What happens after that?
I wonder if he's referring specifically to memories within these fragments of these ancient beings that are just forever a part of us.
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form.
Such as Sardu's tribe over in the Azim Steppe, who believe in reincarnation.
Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
I was going to say it's more than food for thought. That is a 3-course meal. Okay. Today has been full of just, I don't know, interesting lore that doesn't just answer questions, but causes us to ask so many more in the process. That's a nice added touch. I like that. Oh, the animators really do have fun with these scenes, don't they?
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you.
Okay.
I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge.
Okay.
I wish you all the best in your pursuits.
Thank you.
Wheresoever they may take you.
If that weren't him, that would have been the most evil, foreboding laugh ever. Okay, you've been granted the run of Phenomenon. If you're a game, Ki Aliapo would be okay. Sure, let's do it. I'll grab a chat in a second. Some of my earliest memories are of Skolok Montechain. Actually, he was a close friend of my grandfather. He would come for tea and amaze us with his tricks. Much like his demonstration with the paper and the ink, he's a huge part of why I wanted to enter the studium in the first place. While Skolok Montechain is best known for his role as head of the studium, he's said to be one of the finest mages Sharlayan has ever produced. Having seen for myself the ease with which he weaves extraordinary, complex and powerful magics, I have no reason to doubt the claim. Before we move on, allow me to very quickly just like copy and paste all of this. Hold on. One sec, chat. Not that one. One sec. Done that one there. Now I need to... Very good. From here. Sorry, guys. Copy. And... paste. There you go. Nice. That'll do. Perfect. I'll refer to that later. Set your log window zoom hotkey. Dawnforged. Yes, let me have a look at my pictures on my phone. Pictures. Keybind system log window zoom. Keybind system log window zoom. Let's go with home. Yes, that's fine. I like that. I like that. That's very cool. DJH Lewis, welcome. I would recommend it if you like MMORPGs, or if you just like a really good fantasy story. It's amazing. It's very, very good. And the thing is, you don't need to have played any of the previous entries. I know that's a question a few people ask when they're new to Final Fantasy. They're not connected in terms of story. They are connected in terms of overarching themes, characters, creatures, but and when I say characters, it's more names of characters. But each Final Fantasy, imagine it as like a novella, its own standalone entry, as it were. But yeah, I'd highly recommend them. They're very, very good. And this is one of the best, if not the best, honestly. Chat, this is a very interesting revelation again. I can use this now. I really wish there was a way for me to toggle opacity, like so it had a background to it. Log window, display name, UI settings, chat prompt. Knights? Hold on. I don't know what I've done, chat. There is a way to give it a background, isn't there? Am I just being silly? I thought there was. There is, bro. In log settings, log window transparency. Sorry, guys. That's what I was trying to fix. So if I go to general... No. Log window transparency. Set it lower. Ah. There you go. We got there. Right, so... I want to quickly look. Where did he say it? Manipulation, necessary evil, 9/10. Grandchildren. Sorry, I'm trying to find the bit I'm looking for. What happened to the paper was doused with ink. The same time the ether was comprised of memories. It would blot out everything. It was written precisely. We'd been unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. It happened to us during the 7th Umbral Calamity. In some capacity. Sorry, I'm trying to find it here. Can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored? If 9/10 of our members give their approval and the process may be reversed, then and only then, barring that, we must wait until we return to the Ethereal Sea, for there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And there's been so many mentions of the Ethereal Sea. We get it with Emmett's narration earlier in the game. We get it a little bit during the events of yesterday, and Heidelin speaking about the Ethereal Sea. It sounds to me like we're going to have to go there at some point, and maybe in the process we'll be able to unlock memories. And I think the most interesting bit of all was when he mentioned there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe. And maybe that is the reason why, for example, Xenos dreams of the final days. Because that's a memory etched within his soul. And the same reason why New Fan Daniel dreams of this thing is because it's etched into his soul in some fashion. You know? Rio, have a lovely day, buddy. Thank you for being here. Greatly appreciate you hanging out with us, buddy. We're corking again. Yeah, only for a little bit. I think I'm done. Corking. I've got so many questions, though. So many questions, and there's just too little time. I'm really annoyed that we didn't mention to him about the existence of these unseen forces. And again, for the people who weren't here earlier, we made notes on them. Here they are. We never mentioned Arkasa. And again, you know what I'm talking about. Pronunciation's wrong. I'll fix it later. Is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings, distinct from ether. We didn't mention that, which is slightly frustrating, because I would have liked to have heard his opinion and seen what he had to say. This part confused me. He seems to be saying they can't talk because their memories are wiped, but the info also is influencing their decisions. I kind of get it. I kind of get it in the way he's described it. Arkashar. Thank you, Jesse. I appreciate it. Nice place for corkboarding. I mean, yeah, I could literally... Hold on. Can I figure out how to do this? Wait. It gets better. It gets better. Shit, all of the chairs are taken. Alright, stop attacking things. There you go. How about that? Is that better? Look at this. Look at this fool predicting what he thinks going to happen in the game. I think he said it was based on a similar principle, so it's not quite the same. Yeah, that's the impression I got. Overall, in Thavnair and Radz Zone, Sa is pronounced Shah from the Indian language influences. Dawnforged, gotcha. Thank you for that. That makes more sense. Professor Endy's class is now in session. Teacher's got the projector out. Those were always the best days, though, weren't they? Is when the teacher got the projector, wheeled it in. Remember those, like, you know, the transparent plastic sheets they had to put on them? So good. I've been trying to do the Radz-at-Han jumping puzzle again while listening to you, Cork. Oh, shit, we never did that, did we? We never did the jumping puzzle. I should go and do that. A capital idea. Kryl is still digesting a rather hefty portion of food for thought. Kryl, me and you both. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the Forum's true motives and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny. I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Key Aliapo, as the Skolnik suggested, while I share our findings of Raha. Okay. My theory for a little while, not necessarily to the T, but I have wondered if we can trust Hydaelyn. What if... Not in exactly the same way, but in the similar principle. What if Hydaelyn has almost clouded our own memories and maybe put a block on us being able to remember who we were? The Traveler, Azem. Because again, Hydaelyn knew that we were the Traveler, but we have never had dreams of Azem. Right? What is a smartboard? Inkless boards, yes, with like pens and stuff. I feel like I need some Tylenol for my back just from reading this chat. I feel so old. Jellybean, it's okay. It's okay. We'll look after you. It's okay. It's, you know, plenty of beanbag chairs you can make yourself comfortable in. It's like a combination touchscreen and whiteboard. Yeah. There's so much that we've just absorbed recently. I haven't even made notes on what we were told by Vritra, where Vritra echoes what was said by Temelan. You know what, chat? Very brief detour. Very brief. Wait, have I gone too far? No, I'm still going the right way. Very, very brief detour, chat. I want to see if Temelan has anything new to say. Yang, yes, they do have them. They do still have them. Yeah, Furious Furioso. I'm with you, buddy. So much food for thought. Hopefully no indigestion for thought. That'd be awful. Would not be a fan of that. I teach university classes and I'll happily trade the smartboard for a couple of smart students. Garland, that is a low blow, but it might be truthful. When I was at university and we were in a lecture, I would... And if the lecturer asked a question that I would know the answer to, I'd always not answer. Because no one else could ever be bothered. So I reckon you do have some smart students, but they're all just completely done with life. That they can't be bothered to answer. Okay, Temelan. Boom. The light within you shines as brightly as before. More brightly even. It's exactly the same as it was before. She's not changed. Oh, Andy, you have safely returned. The gods told us that you were swept away in a raging current and washed away on the faraway... Yeah, okay. It does our spirit well to see you again, hale and whole, and yet the air around you is somehow different. Such an experience you must have had at this mysterious destination. Oh well, chat. I tried. Something which we've not brought up or mentioned too much either is... I think Thancred mentioned it. That Thancred felt... uplifted? I'll have to watch the VOD back, because I didn't make a note of what he said exactly. But something about, you know, being near us and in our presence made him feel better. I'm supposing that is a byproduct of this Arca-Sharp. Blackboards are the best. I appreciate them even more. Dude, I hate to say it. I'm one of them people where the sound of chalk on a blackboard, I physically cringe. I hate it so much. Oh no, I've gone to the wrong room, chat. I thought I had to speak to her to... Someone's gonna claim I'm stalling. Oh shit, get me out, quick. Hi. Captain Mal, I'm with you. I like the ritual almost of like sharpening a pencil as well. Quite like that. No new pictures on the wall. At least I don't think there are. This one of the constellations is interesting. I need to do my Astrologian questline at some point. Estinian returned not long after we departed this, for the studium. A shame that he missed the chance to attend our lecture with the Scholar. Or perhaps not. Having spent most of my time in Thavnir, I've yet to fully grasp the lie of the land here in Sharlayan. Even finding my way to the Annex proved a challenge. It seems I've done an adequate job of relaying Skolik Montechain's lecture to Raha. Given his experiences in the field of souls and memories, he had no trouble understanding it. You'd better not let your guard down around Key. Now, one small favor becomes another, and then another, and before you know it, you'll be running to the other side of the world in search of a bottle of wine or some other rubbish. Then again, it might make for a welcome change of pace from your usual heroics, and as the Skolik said, it could also lead to interesting discoveries. Okay. Pear, thank you for the $5 hype chat. Greatly appreciate that, Pear. Whoa, slow down there, streamer. You're going at the speed of light. Honestly, perfect time to stall some leveling. Let's do it. Let's stop here, Neona. I like that idea. I don't mind the sound of chalk, but I hate the feel of writing with it. When they clear the board but miss a tiny bit and that's all you can look at, Proudmoore. Yep. Yep. Just like a bright white bit of chalk, and you're like, can you get that, please? Who would do that? Just get a bottle of wine for no reason. Who would do that, Maid of War, right? Plastic cutlery and polystyrene plates are... Ugh, yeah, Yang, stop. Stop, I can't read anymore. All right, Grahart, take it away. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studium proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? Why me? That's what that gesture told me, chat. Why me? Phew! I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. This is such a tangent, but I really do hope we get to go have a chat with Matoya at some point with Y'shtola. Maybe we're able to investigate the anti-tower again? The thing is, we've been to the Ethereal Sea, but we've not died and returned to the Ethereal Sea. Maybe that is like what needs to happen. Like, we need to be broken down into our 3 different parts in order for our memories to come back in such a way. I don't know. Anyway, moving on. I shouldn't complain though. Reacher and the alchemists of the Great Work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I've little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if in my capacity as our official representative were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. Hopefully, fingers crossed. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa. Okay. Yeah, Narka. That would be a good conversation for Discord, I think, in the stream spoilers channel. Because that would you'd have to actively discuss the content of Endwalker to be able to make the comparison. You know? Kryl, hello. If you learn aught of interest, be sure to let me know. In the meantime, I will do what I can to aid our cause, though I fear that it'll be precious little given the circumstances. Okay. Never mind. Get me out of here. Oh, a beautiful night. Look at that. Fair skies. I genuinely don't think I've had a day. Oh, shooting star chat. See that? I don't think I've had a day here where it's been like decent weather. Kryl wants you to go so she can nap. I don't blame her. I don't blame her. Traysto, we had one the other day as well, if you can believe it. We were stood outside the dungeon, and I saw one. Something feels off. Where's the fog? Oh, look at that red one over there. That red star. Do you see that, chat? Huh. Green, yellow, red? I've never really noticed the colors before. I wonder if there is any significance at all. Probably not. Couple orange. I need to do my astrologian quests. Because I do think there's secrets to be told up there in the heavens. And I imagine there'll be a little bit of something something. You know? Where am I going? Limsa. Boom. Boom. Serranus, welcome! I'm having a great time. A lovely time with it. I've been doing... Oh my goodness, look how many people are here. Hello, everybody. Oh my goodness. Now, question, chat. Question. Do people actually play? Or do people use a little something something to help them play music? What do you think? Both? Both? Some do both? Okay. I was in Gridania about a month ago, and there were like 20 Rogadin, all dressed in different colors. And in sync, they were all able to play like this magnificent piece of music. And I was like, wait a sec. This has got to be automated in some fashion. But it was amazing. Don't get me wrong. I wasn't like, oh, boo-hoo. It's probably, you know. But it makes the world feel so much more lived in. You know? But these impromptu concerts can just sort of spring up out of nowhere. Some people are extremely skilled at playing the instruments. It's not that unwieldy, but there's definitely some somethings. I see. Gotcha. Interesting. Huh. Can you guys determine the difference? Like, if you listen to someone play it, can you determine that's a MIDI file or that's someone doing it? I imagine it's got to be incredibly fun to be like, you know, able to do that sort of thing. I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seeds here in the Sultana. 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you? Hey, let's make it 4 of the most powerful women in the world in one room, shall we? Get me in there. Let's make it happen. Captain Mao, that is really cool. Is Kryl going in? Have some respect, okay? Though if Kryl had gone in, yeah, it would have been 4. True. True. Anyway, my apologies for calling you away from Charlene at such short notice. Oh, on the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts, with no end in sight. And to make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. So, I need to figure out how many towers there are. Because we found a limb in that previous tower. Whether or not these limbs are being grown, or whether these limbs have been chopped off an individual. Because I'd imagine you've got two arms, 2 legs, a torso, and a head. But no, would you count a head as a limb? I guess so. I've never thought about it that way, but yeah, I guess so. What if tree limb? 4? Did they invite you to Stola? How dare you? I count whatever number you count, -1. Pi? That checks out. Pi, how is IKEA Day going? What about the Wang? It wasn't on my mind. The Wang? Lemon until now? I suppose so. I suppose so. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Nantit. Yeah, gotcha. But your triumph in Radz-at-Han has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, the scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold at Telophoroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. Oh my goodness. These brave few will be the Ilsabard contingent. Holy shit. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Telophoroi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest. We simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality. For without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telophoroi. There's certainly no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the spies' primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Y'shtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spies siphon ether from this land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. Okay. Read that again. Based on our observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spies siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw far too... It's got to be linked to the limb. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. What if it's like an Exodia thing? Right? What if each of these towers has within it these limbs, these parts of a body that aren't being grown, but instead are a part of something which is maybe the core of Big Tower in Garlemald. Like an Exodia sort of thing, where together they're all sort of siphoning back to it, as she's just said. Does that make sense? Hopefully it makes sense, the theory anyway.
That's all well and good, but what would you have us do?
I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ilsabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. Imagine if this was like a Telltale game where I can say no, and we just go do something else. For honor and glory. For the people of Garlemald. For revenge against the Telophoroi. It's gotta be for the people of Garlemald. Right? The innocents who are likely being caught in the process. For the people of Garlemald. Let's save them. Couldn't have put it better myself. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you've delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsabard. Roban and Lord Emmerich are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telophoroi so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. Very nice. I love the action time music. It does feel good, doesn't it? And then we get the slow, chill music of Limsa creep into our ears again. Okay, let's go to the Alamican Quarter chat. Boop and boop. Oh my goodness. The music pick up, it feels good, doesn't it? I'm suddenly distracted by picturing these three as an adventuring party, with Roban filling the 4th position. I'd be down for some short stories involving those 4. Zinch, hello, by the way, lovely to see you. I had to tab out and tab back, and wow, I love Melvid Blowfish. I practiced saying her last name a while back, but I don't think I could get it again. Melvid Blowfizwen. Blowfizwen. Shit. I feel like that was all wrong. And when we collect all 5, we win the duel. Dags, exactly that. Jess, hello, how are you today? Welcome on in. Ah, right, you're not from around here. Can't imagine what call you'd have to chat with me, but by all means, if you've got something to ask away. I'm good. I thought she might have something, I don't know, context appropriate to say. She doesn't. That's pretty good. Blowfizwin. Again, I did practice, but this was a while back, and times have changed. Hey, Sign is here during the quest. That's cute. And Thalia, Elyanak? One of the above. I'll say hello. You know, I'm quite looking forward to seeing who's been selected for the Ilsabard contingent. I have a few people in mind. Get to make a friendly wager. I imagine for you it might contain myself. I don't think it would contain Estinian, given your disdain towards him. I'll admit, this is all rather daunting, though not quite in the same way I was expecting. We'll be standing shoulder to shoulder with our alliance's finest, the best of the best, the warrior of light, and, well, me. It's silly, I know. Perhaps this is my way of distracting myself from the part I shouldn't be worried about, or should be worried about, sorry. Marching into Garlemald. I must quiz Thancred and Urianger on the conditions we can expect in Garlemald. I know it's cold, but how cold? Will I need to keep my ears covered? They can be a bit sensitive at times. Ah, we got our 2 favorite people, chat. Emmerich, hello. Ah, fancy meeting you here. I trust our mutual friend is settling into life as a scion. Collaboration never was his forte. The moment the fighting ended, off he'd go like a gala cat swept up in a strong breeze. But rest assured, he will always be there when you need him. Probably. If Emmerich asks after me, say I'm getting on fine and leave it at that. Don't you dare breathe a word about the court. I'll keep it secret. Your secret's safe with me. Harley, I'm not going to be able to go. The tickets went out of stock like that. I'd have loved to have gone to FanFest, but yeah. Ticketing was, they vastly underestimated how many people would want to go, I imagine. All right. Here we go. Ah, the Wanderers return. You've been busy, bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for far too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there is a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsebard contingent. The very suggestion that we send some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do try my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsebard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Fordola? Gaius! Holy shit! Much has occurred since we parted ways in Wurlit. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So, you're not coming with us. Strange. I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telophoroi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every note of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsebard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. This is a very, very long-winded way of saying, I'm not going. Just leave me out. I'm scared. It's my shit attempt at a joke, but you know, the next step from where they are would be to jump to a domed stadium. He's like, I just want to stay at home with my cats, you know. He's in side content jail. Excessive dialogue in this MMO, not on my watch. No, it's beyond a reasonable explanation. It's the perfect explanation. I'm more making a joke about the length of. It doesn't matter. I'm not a very good comedian, which is why I'm not a comedian by trade. I tried. Whether I'm branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. We will deliver your people from harm in your stead. I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of Eorzea set foot on Garlean soil. I understand. Wurlit is in your hands. And I will defend it to my dying breath, after the sacrifices my sons and daughters have made. I can do no less. And the government of Wurlit intend to offer refuge to those fleeing Garlemald. Should that time come, we will be ready. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Hey, okay. A bit more Maxima. We've not really had a good chat with Maxima, have we, really, since Stormblood Patch Quests? Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? Maxima's a very good egg. You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. Boom. Very cool. I suppose it's easy for some people to forget there are civilians in Garlemald, when only Imperials have known as soldiers. With the knowledge of that our allies will hold the line in our absence, we may devote our attention to the Ilsebardian front. So, that's Gaius Baelsar. The horrors he must have seen. Many of his own making, I do not doubt. Richard_Cove. Hello, Richard. How are you? I've made it! I discovered this channel on the 16th of June. Trying to find out what the day is. A week ago, okay. Through YouTube recommendations. I've been watching the VODs from 4.1 onwards ever since, right up until now. Thank you for the amazing content. I have one question. Any new ideas on your main corkboard? The question mark one. So, Richard, gather in, buddy. Let me explain a bit more. When we met to form the Eorzean Alliance, many of the beast tribes were in attendance. But not the Namazu.
Grab your shield and sword.
Do you want to know why?
Raise them high, and welcome to the night.
Thank you, Pear, for gifting a sub to Richard. Richard, get yourself in here, buddy. Courtesy of Pear. Thank you, Pear. Because they were dinner? No. They're food, not friends? No, that is not it. It's because the Namazu don't exist. The Namazu are a reflection of our own soul. I'm pretty sure, don't quote me on this, Azem was a Namazu, chat. And I think we're just seeing mirror images of ourselves whenever we see them in the game. That's why we didn't see them. No one else knows they exist. Never has anyone mentioned a Namazu to us. That actually makes sense. I'm 100% quoting Endy. No, you're not. Azem is 3 Namazu in a trench coat? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Magdalene has been very nice, Pi, I'll have you know. Not been that much torment. Namazem! Namazem! Oh my goodness. It makes so much sense.
Grab your shield and sword. Raise them high.
Chat, I'm hyperventilating. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Foxer, thank you not only for the follow, but for the prime. Back to back. Welcome on in. Thank you for that. I really appreciate it. Can we get some love and chat for Foxer, please? For people who don't know what Richard's on about, can I find? It's not in my corkboards anymore, but it might be in here somewhere. Hold on. Where is it? Corkboard. Wait, I'm gonna see if I can find it. What I've saved it as. Oh, I found it. Boom. Okay, chat, we need to make some notes. Namazem? Namazu? I'll come back and add more later. For right now, though, I'll leave it at that. We'll come back to it later. Welcome to the deep end. Population ND. I'd love the idea that someone's actually watching thinking that I'm, like, being serious. Like, does he really think this? Is he being serious right now? The Namazu were really just the friends we made along the way? 100%. Oh, wait, Captain Mal. Is that the guy from... Hot Fuzz in that emote? I literally rewatched Hot Fuzz the other day for like the 10th time. Pinderweeb, no I am. I'm deadly serious. It is Timothy Dalton. That is hilarious. Oh dear. Like Gaius, hold on. Like Gaius, I too stand accused of Varus's murder, though I am rather less recognizable on sight. Still, it's something to bear in mind once we reach Garlemald. I neglected to mention earlier that we received a report from our troops that may be of interest to you. While engaged with a lunar primal, a great worm swooped down from the skies above and came to their aid? Tiamat. This worm, as described, was the spitting image of Tiamat! It would seem she too continues to wage war against the Telophoroi. Yes! Ah, chat. That's so cool. Okay, good. Going back to the corkboard for a second, I do have one on Tiamat where I was trying to theorize what Tiamat would be up to. Where is it? Wait. Hide the notes. Where did Tiamat disappear to? I thought Tiamat might have gone back to Mericidia. Turns out, maybe not. My theory, I'll quote for people who weren't here, my theory for Tiamat was Tiamat's forging a new brood from those who heard her call. I imagine uncorrupted dragons exist all across the known world, but mainly upon Mericidia. This brood will then rid the world of those who have been corrupted by the Ascients. Yeah. Turns out, she's just doing her own thing. Dealing with the Telophoroi. Very cool. Very, very cool. Okay. Once we've seen the contingent on its way, I will return to my duties here in Alamigo. As many of our most capable will be traveling with you to Garlemald. We who remain will have to fight that much harder to make up the difference. But let no man say, I do not welcome the challenge. Aye, this old bull isn't ready to hang up his horns yet. Okay. Maxima, best of the best? Chat. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Where have you seen that before? Oh my god. Just a moment ago, that's what I'm trying to say. It's a Namazu. It's a Namazem. Pre-watched. I've pre-watched. Namazem, chat. Telling you. Maxim would like you to have to meet all... I didn't read it, chat. I forgot the... Anyway. The other members of the Ilsabard contingent are gathered in the Royal Palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you're ready. Okay. I don't know why it just didn't let me in. The remaining members of the Scions. Your friends and most of the Ilsabard contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through? Yes, please. It's all coming together, chat. Namazem.
By the 12.
Oh, wait a second! Wait a second!
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
It's everyone who's taught me the way of every single job I am. Holy crap.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Wow, this is... this is awesome!
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia's coming with us? This is so good! Holy shit! I was not expecting this many!
Lucia!
Look how good she looks. Ugh.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end.
Oh, yes. Now, the icing on the cake would be if Sid and Nero walked through the door hand in hand on a hoverboard. Because they've got to make an airship this expansion, chat. Come on, it's lore. So fly in on little hoverboards, hand in hand.
We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
Oh, this is so good.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company.
Okay, go on then, let's see who's here.
Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Oh, chat! I'm getting goosebumps! This is amazing! It's all of my friends that I've made along the way. Oh, I love it. Wow. Hey, everybody.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must.
Yeah, okay. So grumpy. Yeah, all right, if I got it.
I am Arun Senna,
spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer.
Does he speak first if you've got, if you began your journey in Gridania? Because I started my journey as a Lancer. And Gridania is my home. He always goes first? I wasn't sure if it was, like, special because you are from Gridania. Okay.
We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald.
Okay.
To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well.
What can I say?
Those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Oh, that's sweet. That's a nice added touch.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Sicard is here! Holy crap.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me.
Ah, good.
Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
There we go. Oh, perfect.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Chat, I'm enjoying it so much, my cheeks hurt. You know when you're enjoying something so much? I'm getting like aches in my cheeks. This is so good.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we.
You tell him, Lise.
The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
Naturally.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
Now, chat, place your predictions. Who do you think gossiped with Lise? My guess, Alphino. I reckon Alphino and Lise have been spilling the tea together. You think Urianger? Could you imagine Urianger gossiping and spilling the tea? It would be so drawn out. Prithee doth Master Matoya doth thou hither. Something like that, you know. Every now and then you'd be able to discern a word that sounds normal. You're like, oh, yeah. Okay. Uncanny, thank you, Oliver. Oh no!
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us.
Ah, dear. That was good.
And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
Let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies.
Oh, I cannot wait to see Lucia in action again, because it's been so long.
Bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead.
Lucia, it's not that you got to worry about. It's the ice, the snow.
I thank you for your continued pledge to the knighthood.
And the fog. I'm gonna bring this mission down like a lead balloon. Helgebra, thank you for the 3 months of support. Welcome on in. Can we get some love and chat for Helgebra, please? Is that the enemy over there? I can't tell. I just see nothing. It's fog. What do you want me to do?
Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabad contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require.
Okay.
The 4 high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission.
Hey!
Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Who?
Lord
No way! Oh, I was not expecting a Madeleine.
Yes. Emanelaine de Forton, at your service.
Chat, this is great. Everyone's coming together. This is amazing.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
World peace is,
but, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
I was not expecting that. But I love it. I love it. It is, isn't it, Mr. Gabs? Hello, by the way. Lovely to see you, man. You playing FF16, Mr. Gabs? Got some time to play some FF16? May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom. It's gotta be.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honorat with my tales of daring do.
Huzzah! Huzzah! I've done it. I cannot wait to go home and tell everyone about this.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
I'll have to make the follow alert cycle between A and Huzzah! I'll have to see if anyone can identify it as Emanelaine.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Wait. It's Sardu and Little Sun. Please say Little Sun. I really wanted to say Little Sun. Oh my god, chat, this is so good!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Holy crap.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
Okay.
But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
No quarter to the enemy!
Sadhu-Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan Resistance Group. Lente's tears.
Is that because I did Bozja? Like, does this happen if you don't do Bozja? That's such a nice added touch.
And the Bosnian resistance.
Hey!
Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous.
Very fortuitous.
Since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire.
Yep.
I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald.
Yep.
And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth.
This feels like the most characters in a cutscene we've ever had. Barring maybe one of the scenes in the Azim Steppe. I don't know, it feels like there's so many people here. This is great.
They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders.
I wonder what he's doing if he's not here.
Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered.
Yeah. Oh, there's so much screenshot potential. This is so good.
So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good.
The greater good.
It won't be easy. But we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
We're doing it, guys.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey.
Interesting. My theory for maybe how we'd get to Garlemald was maybe that we'd board a trade vessel from Favner to Garlemald. We're just relying on, old reliable. And that's aerial transport via the Garland Ironworks, which it wouldn't be a Final Fantasy XIV expansion if we didn't fly somewhere with Cid, would it?
However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Gotcha.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers.
The Magna Glaciers.
From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Why me? Hey! What a shot. Hey, here we go. Hey, everybody. Okay, I'm hoping. Can I get Estinian to come over here and have a chat with Alberic, please? We have 3 Azure Dragoons in the room chat. 3. Let me have a look at you. A touch nervous to enter the battlefield, perhaps? Well, I should be out there alongside you as a temple knight, serving with your fine van. Though I may not look it, I was the Azure Dragoon once upon a time. So you can rest assured I will give it all that I have in the coming fight. I certainly won't be shown up by you or Estinian. Well met, Andy, well met. It would seem that my machinists have been called upon to serve. A turn of events which, according to my prospectometer, could prove to be quite the opportunity. I shall show the world the full extent of machinistry's worth. Of that and more you can be sure of, my friend. Well, if I'd known what a social gathering this would turn out to be, I'd have dressed for the occasion. Still, this seems the perfect opportunity to mingle with the other guests. Would I be correct in assuming those ladies over yonder are Sirena and Sadu of the Steppe? Perhaps I should introduce myself, though I don't much like the look of that fellow with the enormous axe. Buddy, I would quit while you're ahead. That is going to end in heartbreak. Maxima, I cast my lot with the Populares to bridge the divide between Garlemald and her territories, that all may be united in common cause. We were disparaged by a radical element, dissenters looking to destabilize the Empire from within. Many friends and even my parents perished in unfortunate accidents. I too would surely have met the same fate had I not defected. Nevertheless, I still dream of equality and peace for us all. As the world itself stands on the brink of collapse, I hold out hope that one day that dream will become reality. I'm so glad I found you. I've for you a letter from Master Harmon. Let's read it together, shall we? Now let's see here. I've every confidence that your fist shall bring the Telophoroi to their knees, and should you espy any beautiful maidens thereabouts, perhaps sing to them my praises. Charming master. Well, more fool me for thinking that letter would contain something actually inspiring. Let's just forget this note exists and focus on the battle ahead. That's good, isn't it? It seems so long ago since we were sailing across the Ruby Sea and charging about the Azim Steppe with Serena and the others. I'd say we're overdue for another adventure. Foreshadowing? Foreshadowing, maybe? Little Warrior of Light and Lys action somewhere, maybe? It brings back memories to see so many familiar faces. We've been through so much together. Good times and not so good. I expect Garlemald will be mostly the latter, but I'd like to believe we'll look back on these days more fondly in the years to come. But for that to happen, we'll have to make it out of this alive. Don't you die on me, eh? I'll try my best. We came as quickly as we could. We would follow your example and devastate the Telophoroi with the full extent of our powers. Worry not for your brothers, Busi. We will return soon enough. Often his father told me of the struggles faced by Alamigo in the days of the occupation, and I too have crossed swords with the Empire on many occasions. Though Garlemald has long been our bitter enemy, her grace is elected to bolster the Ilsabard contingent with members of the Immortal Flames. As representatives of the Sultanate, we are one in our commitment to the cause. I'm here representing the Marauders Guild, and it's my job to keep the Smiths out of harm's way. Mind you, with them hammers of theirs, they can put up a firefight themselves. With a bit of luck, this will be over and done with before you know it. Maybe when all this is over, you could pay the Axemaster a visit. He still tells all the new recruits about the time he killed Kujata and avenged that boy's parents. Remember it like it were yesterday. Until the Empire fell, Garleans were the only ones we was allowed to impose tariffs upon at sea. Weren't easy pickings, but I made myself a pretty bit of gil. Since they've been so generous to me and mine, perhaps it's time I returned the favour and gave a little something back. Avalon, don't worry, I will be avoiding that at all costs. Greetings, Endy. The time has come for us Marines to show our valor upon the battlefield. All who see us will know of our name and quake before our might. The victory! Come hells or high water. With so many people from so many places, I'm rather out of my element. Regardless, I am a seed seer and will endeavor to equip myself accordingly. I'm kind of sad, because I thought there might be references to all of the jobs, considering there are quite a few here. But there's some missing, which is a shame. With the Mole, champions of the Dardam, and the Dothal having sent so many here, I had thought to defend the steppe in their absence, and I would have done so were it not for my step-brothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, that his radiance may deliver unto them our victory. Though I must tolerate the presence of this feral Dothali dog as first among my brothers, I could do no less than accept this challenge. My deeds will become the stuff of legends. Yikes. What are you doing, step-brothers, PT? Banned. I care not for the Iron Men or their troubles. It is the destiny of the weak to die in ignominy. Even so, I will do as I have agreed. I volunteered to join this band at Serena's request, and if she thinks it a worthy cause, that is reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong of late. She is much better company on a hunt than any of the steppes oafish men could dream to be. Love is in the air. Serena, I'm glad to see you well, Andy. Grandmother was worried for you. The night I agreed to come hither and join the contingent, the gods sent her a strange dream. Wait, whoa, chap, make notes. 2 sons. Holy shit. We're getting it. 2 sons. One burning red, the other frozen black. Closer they circled, closer and closer, and as they danced, the world fell to ruin. In blinding chaos, she spied blackened silhouettes and knew at once that one was yours? Yet we know not how to interpret this dream, save as a sign that great danger awaits. But whatever lies ahead, I will walk with you, traveler. Oh my goodness. Temelun, Serena, you're amazing. I love you both to pieces. Let's save Estinian for last. Thancred. I've close ties with the scouts of the Eastern Alliance and the various resistance groups, and they're an absolute joy to work with. Blessed are we to have made countless steadfast allies over our journey's course. Indeed, we are joined today by many new acquaintances who in time shall we come to call our comrades and mayhap friends. That was a misspeak. Moving on. I'll say, I was half expecting to find a man who taught me red magic amongst our number, but he's nowhere to be seen. I suppose he's had his share of unpleasant experiences with the Empire, but so have we all. Perhaps there's some other reason. Yeah. We've been part of joint military operations like this before, and with far greater numbers, but for some reason this feels very different to our previous experiences. Despite having shared little more than introductions, there is already a palpable sense of camaraderie. This is extraordinary. To be in such company, the finest our allies have to offer. With comrades such as these, we are bound to succeed, I'm certain of it. I did not expect to see the other former Azure Dragoon here of all places. As he well knows, I'm not one for verbose greetings. We shall instead let our lancers do the talking once we're on the battlefield. Then we'll see if the other has been diligent in his training. Perfect. Perfect, chap. Dear oh dear. Smokey! I hadn't even realized the time. Is it going to be like one short cutscene, or is it mods? Is it better for me to do it Monday? Time to eat, you say? Okay. That's a shame. Stop now, Monday? Okay, gotcha. Thanks, guys. I've already overshot. I didn't realize this would take so long. I'm guessing I can just get back in here. Good spot. Gotcha. Okay, guys. Well, thank you for hanging out today. I've had a good time. Hopefully you've all had a good time as well. Plenty of time for me to ruminate and sort of concoct some theories on all of the things we've found out today. Vreetra's words, finding out about this unseen force and the power which lies within, of the flower, of what we found out about etherology. There's so much, chat. It's sort of... Let's simmer and figure out more about... We'll take our time. Concorked theories. Pinderweeb. I love it. I love it. Chat, let me catch up on you all and say goodbye to you all. Thank you for hanging out. Sorry to not be continuing, but yeah, I've got to go get dinner. Mrs. D20 is probably rubbing her little tummy, wondering where food is. She's probably put food on, but yeah, anyway. Chat, let me say goodbye to you all. Clivey Bear, Eriu, Oboe Player, Irish Ian, Flavindi, Smokey, Tojo, Rosethorn, Weaver, Lady Green, Artisian, Kendra, Terrelin, Richard, Victoria CV, Old Man Harley, Make Some Time, The Dawn Forged, Sorley, What the Sound, Uberdude, Furious Furioso, Dank Dragon, Pi, Magdalena, Calf, Pinderweeb, Akigor, Akira, Aiki, Valerie Vesper. Hey, Dawn Forged, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you for hanging out today. Gao, regretting username, Valiant Turtle, Tracesto, Fumi, Redacted for You, Shirokazi, Astrin Whitethorn, Ruby Memoria, Chimera, Jens, Captain Mal, Yuri, Quantemic Lazy Rico, Ian again, Dirthon, Sparkling Parfait, The Kendra, Dappersloth, Thur, The Vagrancy, Clivey Bear, Seabass, Armo, Studley, Nezha Halcyon, Rewind Z. We'll be back Monday, chat, with more. Cannot wait. Genuinely. I feel like Monday's going to be fun. It's going to be a good time. But yeah, for now, chat, I'm going to go get dinner. I think tonight we're going to have fish? Fish? Something? I don't know. Sofalia, Proudmore, Holliver, Desert Fox Monster, Crater Gaming, The Jelly Bean. I hope you all have an absolutely lovely, splendid weekend. Whatever you get up to, have an amazing time. You all deserve it. Love you all to bits. And until Monday, or if I see you on Discord or in-game over the weekend, until Monday, I'll see you then. Goodbye, everybody. Have a lovely weekend. Mwah.